Hey, Knuckleball. I've barely started and you're already going with the stupid mascot joke, huh? How you doing, man? Let's see. Yeah, this is what I forgot. I forgot to open the launcher. I forgot to open the game launcher. But here we go. Let me check if everything else is doing okay. Yeah, no, stream seems to be stable. Is the music in the stream starting soon? Toho music? No, it's well, it's still the music that's playing right now. It's music from Honkai Star Rail. Thanks for the stretch, Knuckleball. Oh, why did this show up? Thanks to the hydrate as well, Knuckleball. Okay. I don't like that I'm already dropping frames. Gotta go? Alright, well, have a nice rest of your day, man. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. No, you're not. I'm gonna tell you right now, Knuckleball. Keep it up with the stupid mascot joke, and you're gonna be the sole reason I ban that word in my chats. Which means that anytime you post a message with that word, I will, like, the message will not show up at all. I've told you several times not to milk that joke. I'm just letting you know right now. Because you overdo it way too much no matter how many times I warn you about it. It's funny up to a point. But when people ask you to stop, you stop. Otherwise, it becomes a problem. How many times do we have to talk about that? Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot to move the launcher. It's supposed to be on this screen. Hey, Enchinks! Man, it's been a while, man. So excited for Yenching content. Already loving Yunli. Dude, man, about Yunli. I wanted to pull for her so bad, but I think I'm gonna have to skip. She's level 80 and her light cone, and so is her light cone, and I also maxed her traces. Nice, dude, pre-farmed. Nice. How you doing though, Yanchinks? It's been a while since I've seen you in my streams. I guess you're not really a Persona fan, are you? Sorry, that game is just way too good. What in the hell? Give me just one moment, by the way. Dog is going ballistic. Sorry about that. Apparently, I left the kitchen door open, and when he heard me talking, he went wild. Fortunately not. I'd actually never heard of it before watching your streams. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. It's a really good story, though. All Persona games have really good stories, but they're just a really big investment. Like, normally, from what I was told, Persona 5 Royal, which is the game that I played, depending on how much of a completionist you are, it can take anywhere between 80 to 100 up to 150 hours to finish. Of course, because I was playing the game only on stream, and I oftentimes play enough games anyway. Yeah, that's true. But like, it depends on what kind of games you like. Like, if you're really into like story-heavy games, then there's a good chance you would enjoy Persona games. But yeah, like people have told me that normally, if you play by yourself, depending on how much of a completionist you are, Persona 5 Royal, which is the game that I played, takes anywhere between 100 and 150 hours to finish. Hey Rob! But because I was playing the game only on stream, and in a lot of cases we would get distracted, and like we would just mid-game we would just go off on tangents and talk about stuff. And also there were several cases where I would get lost in the boss dungeons and stuff like that. It took me 270 hours to finish the game. Yeah. There were way too many times where we got distracted. Hey Kobe, how you doing? Yeah, it was wild how long it took me to finish the game, Yanchangs. How's it going, Kobe? And you too, Rob. How have your days been? But yeah, now on the other hand, it feels weird to not have to not have more Persona 5 content to go through. Although, yeah, I'm doing good. Still hot as hell. But I'm managing somehow. A little frustrated as usual, because yesterday I didn't manage to get as much work done as I wanted to, but hey. Hey Dolphy! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? A person that likes to share facts, love, and subs. Hey! Any support is highly appreciated, Dolphy. How you doing, man? How's your day been? Wish you could just hop hemispheres when summer comes. Oh no, don't get me wrong, Yang Chinks. I don't mind the summer. I like good warm weather and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dolphy, thank you so much for the sub. Stream on Twitch and YouTube? Yes! I am dual streaming indeed. The only reason... I don't know if you're familiar with Twitch's policies on multi-streaming, but if you're curious why YouTube messages are not showing up on screen, it's because of Twitch. As you may or may not know, they only changed their policies to allow multi-streaming. Like, how long has it been? Like a little over half a year ago at this point? Like maybe 7 or 8 months? And yes, they do allow it now, but one of their conditions for allowing it is you're not allowed to mix chats on screen. So unfortunately, I can only have either the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat. And since I already had the Twitch chat source in OBS, yeah. Hopefully eventually... Oh my god, what the hell was that? Jesus, drop frames. Absolutely hate the heat. I boil over 22 Celsius. That's fair. But yeah, like I was saying, Yanchinks, I don't mind the warm weather. It's just when when I'm stuck in my PC room, doing something, whether it be streaming or working on an illustration or a animation or whatever it may be. That's when it becomes bad because, as you guys know, I don't have AC in my PC room. I prefer to have $1 a year being unknown rather than bow down to a policy that I don't know of. That is very true, Dolphy. I absolutely agree with you. Unfortunately, as much as I absolutely do not stream, mainly for the money. I gotta be completely honest. My financial situation, and this is in no way me trying to throw a pity party. Oh, woe is me, please pity me. But like my financial situation is not the best right now, so any and all support does help me quite a lot. So I do try to to be on Twitch's good side. Hey Raphael, I see you there on YouTube. Yeah, like in my opinion, 22 degrees is not that bad. The problem is that right now it's like 30 degrees for me, and again, I don't have AC in my PC room. So, with the heat from outside and the heat coming off of the PC, it becomes pretty hot. Hey, Will. No, what do you mean? You're not interrupting anything. I gave up on Twitch after the artistic... Yeah, that was a shit show. That is true. Stream for the fun. You don't stream as your main job unless you have a lot of inner man in YouTube. I work as a newbie cook on a 2-star restaurant. Ooh, that's nice. Hey, Toki. Here's the thing, Dolphy. Like, I absolutely agree. You have to have you don't necessarily have to have an inside man in YouTube, or Twitch, but you do have to have a lot of luck to actually like break through and make like decent money, on whichever platform it is. And man, person that's already deep inside YouTube. Yeah, I know what you mean. But you don't necessarily have to have someone like that. You just have to have a lot of luck because, like whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, once the ball really gets rolling, it's a steady climb unless you stop making content and you stagnate. But breaking through is the difficult part. And as you can see, I haven't exactly broken through yet. But it absolutely is possible. So that's why I'm grinding right now. And yeah, I do it mostly because I want to have fun with you guys. But it would not be bad if I could, if I could have a little bit more in terms of financial support, I would never pressure anyone or beg anyone for money, though. Like, that is completely up to the person watching me, whether they sub on Twitch or, like, make some kind of donation or something like that, whatever it may be. I would always urge everyone to look after their own financial health first, and only then, if they feel that I deserve it, then. But hey, like, I do have a big goal, Dolphy, that I do want to be a full-time content creator eventually. But wait, let me just see what Dolphy says. Stagnation is almost impossible to break unless you lobotomize your own brain and goes into brain rot world. I stream games that almost nobody knows and happy with 51 subs. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Dolphy. Don't get me wrong, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I will say this though, about my YouTube channel, the gaming streams that I'm doing right now, they're mostly, how should I say it? I guess you could say that they're kind of filler content. You need to join the trends or get forgotten. To an extent, I agree, but not always. Not that's not always necessarily the trend. The fact. There are ways to to not stagnate and like be completely ignored, even if you don't always just join the trends. Of course, joining trends is a good way to grow, but it depends like which trends you join. Anyways, let's go and get Clara 2.0. This music fits the tone of the situation very well. Yeah, I would say so. Depends on how humane the trend is. Yeah, exactly, Anchinks. Like, you don't have to join every brain-dead trend that comes up. Like, for example, Dolphy, what I was going to explain earlier was that the gaming streams that I'm doing right now, both on Twitch and on YouTube, I would say they're mostly filler content, in a way, because my main goal actually for YouTube, for the YouTube channel, is to build it up as an animation channel and an art channel in general. If you've checked out my channel, not just the stream, but the rest of the channel. Hey Will, I see you there on YouTube. Wait, Will, are you someone new to the channel, or is that Will Zeta from Twitch? The way I do this whole streaming thing is I stay muted for up to 10 hours a week and use the Primo Gems I get from Twitch event to avoid spending money spend money which helps financially. Oh yeah, Yanchinks. Well, okay, yeah, Will, I kind of had a feeling that it might be you. But yeah, I do agree though, Yanchinks. You know that I'm free to play in gacha games as well. Both my accounts start with the same name. Yeah. So, Dolphy, if you're still here, what I was going to explain was that the gaming streams are they're kind of filler content because my main goal for the YouTube channel is animation content and art content in general. If you've looked at the rest of my YouTube channel, you will see that I do have a few art time lapses, and my main goal, as I was explaining, is to post YouTube animations. Well, animations basically on YouTube, not specifically YouTube animations. There's no such thing. But yeah. If you're familiar with YouTube animators like The Odd Ones Out, Emirichu, Jaden Animations, Wolfie and so on, that's the kind of channel I want to build. And again, it's not just for the money. I just really love art and animation, and my main goal is to one day just be able to make a living with the thing that I love doing. Whatever it is, I'm stuck playing War Thunder on my stream with my 3 viewers. Fangirl of mine, my ex, and my partner. A stream. Yeah, Dolphin, that's perfectly fine. I really respect that. Hey, Cruel and D. How you guys doing today? But still, thank you for the advice. Oh, no, Dolphy. Like, if I gave you some kind of insight by chance, I'm glad that I was able to help, but I wasn't trying to tell you that you're doing something wrong or that you can do something better or anything like that. I was just telling you what I do. Again, in no way am I doing this solely for the money. Oh, I want to make bank from my streams or whatever. I'm just saying that I'm saying that I'm doing this mostly for fun, but it definitely would help me a lot if I was able to, to get a little bit more income eventually from the content that I make, be it streams or videos. My day's been good so far, D. Well, it's the middle of the day, so my day is still going. But yeah, It's a really good goal. I hope your dream becomes a reality. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm really grinding hard. The only person that doesn't immediately say you're welcome after I thank you. I mean, again, if I did manage to give you some kind of insight on how maybe you could improve your stream, or in your opinion, I'm glad I was able to help. But I'm not gonna puff out my chest and go like, oh, of course, you're welcome. My generosity knows no bound. No. One, I have a, I kind of have a lack of confidence issue, so I wouldn't have, that much of an ego to think, oh, of course I'm gonna help you. And second, like I said, I don't do this, any financial support would be greatly appreciated and would really help, but I don't do this mainly for the money. I do it because I want people to have fun watching me as much as I have fun doing the thing that I do. As idealistic as that might be. That's why I do it. That's why I want to be a content creator. Also, might live for a short time. Gotta go fast. Bye. Okay, Dolphy. Thanks so much for stopping by. And of course, you're welcome to come back if you want to. Financial aspects of this are sort of a side benefit. It's nice to have, but it's not the center of why you're there. Well, both yes and no, Yanchinks, because it's a side benefit when you're still really small. Because and of course, not everyone manages to get to this point, but if and when you manage to grow your channel enough that you're getting a consistent and hopefully kind of decent-ish income every month from whether it be streaming or posting videos on YouTube or Twitch. It also does, as much fun as you may be having while doing it, it does kind of become your job. So a lot of content creators, whether it be on one platform or the other, they try. I mean, of course, there are those who focus specifically on the money-making aspect, but there are a lot of content creators, which I respect, that try to focus both on what would bring in views, and at the same time they focus on like, okay, this might bring me views, but like, do I want to make this? Like, am I gonna have fun making this? Because if it brings in, if there's a good chance that it'll bring in views, but you're gonna be miserable doing it, I know a lot of content creators that wouldn't do that because like, that's not them, Finally hit 3 hours and got my FPS back. What do you mean, Yanchinks? Did you have issues with your FPS on the game or something? But yeah, D, how's your day been? Sorry if I didn't ask earlier, I kind of went on a tangent there. Also, Raphael, how many accounts are you gonna switch between? Jesus. Also, I know it's been a few minutes now, but get fucked, bot. Twitch bot. Stupid. 3 hours a day for 3 to 4 days a week for 3 weeks lands me... What? He's great so far, I think. Yeah, of course. Anyways, I'm going to insert transmission to the Twitch side. Okay, Will. Twitch event. Oh, Yanchinks, you're talking about the drops, right? Whenever there's a new patch in one of these games, you're talking about the Twitch drops. I think that's what you're talking about, right? But you can only claim those rewards once. Like, even if you spend like 3 hours on a lot of different streamers' streams, like you can only claim those rewards once. So you get like, what was the last one? Like 30 J's or something, or primos if you're in Genshin. So you can't just spam redeem those rewards. Like, you get the 3 hours from one streamer, then you go to the next, and you get like 500 primos from different streamers. If that was the case, people would be having like 10 streams open at the same time. I do it as a streamer. Well, yeah, but like even if you do it as a streamer, again, you can only claim those rewards once. Like the watch time is also accumulating for me as well right now, even though I am the streamer, not just a viewer. Question though, Will. Isn't it como estas? I don't know any Spanish, but I think that's how it's supposed to be. That's just a phrase that I've heard. Correct me if I'm wrong, of course. Anyway, we've been getting on too much of a tangent. So I say 30 hours of streaming time for the maximum rewards. 30 hours? What do you mean, Chinks? I'm pretty sure that let me see here. Let me show you guys before we hop into the game. There we go. Oh, let me put myself in the corner. Yoink. Where is it? Yeah, it's like wait, they reduced it to 1 hour? 10 streams up at the same time. Ah, yes, the good old days of trying to get into Valorant beta. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like 1 hour. They reduced it to 1 hour instead of 3. Hey, Aqua Oceano. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, also the Luofu OST ended. Guess I can close that tab. But yeah. Once you this is what I was saying, Yanchinks. Once you claim these rewards, whether you're streaming the game or watching someone, once you claim them once, that's it. You can't claim them more than once. So, do you have like different accounts or something? No, actually, that wouldn't make sense, because even if you have different Twitch accounts, you can only connect one Twitch account to one in-game account. So. Yeah, of course, Aqua. I'm glad that you've been doing well. Elbow cough? What is an emote? Let me see. Oh, that's supposed to be a dab. Okay. No, Yanchinks, if I'm misunderstanding something, do explain it to me. Maybe I'm just getting something wrong. If we'll have 70 alternate accounts. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. How many subs you aim for this year? As many as I can get, Cruel. Hang on, let me get the table. All right. Let me fire up the game. What's your goal? Well, Aqua, my goal, as I was explaining earlier, is to, well, on Twitch, because in case you haven't realized it, I'm currently multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, and my goal is actually to be able to continue streaming on Twitch normally with games and stuff like that, and maybe the occasional art stream. But for YouTube, my goal is to actually build up my channel as an animation channel, kind of like the big YouTube animators like The Odd Ones Out, Jade Animations, Wolfie Chew, Emerichu, and stuff like that. And I'm just doing gaming streams on YouTube, you know, to breathe some life into the channel to get people to notice me a little bit, you know? Tail? Why the tail emote, Will? Also, Let me just unmute the game because I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I had Star Rail muted. Also, YouTube is animation channel. Well, YouTube doesn't like when you have too many different categories of content going at the same time. So, hey, thank you so much for the sub, Aqua. Also, let me just get through. Let me just get through the title screen because it's hella loud. No, Cruel, don't encourage him. I told this to Knuckleball earlier, but if you guys continue milking that joke, I am gonna ban the word mascot. Telfo from Sanic the Hog. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Cruel, like I was saying earlier. YouTube doesn't like it, well, YouTube's algorithm doesn't like it when you have too many different categories of content. Cruel, it's the first joke for, since you joined the stream today, but Knuckleball already started milking that joke on Twitch earlier, so that's why. You're planning on going for an animation company if you had the chance? I mean, for now, I just want to build up, my channel and, like, make a name for myself as a freelance animator on YouTube. In the future, I don't know, maybe. Oh, okay. Give it a sec, because, sometimes StarRail doesn't like to start normally, and the ping goes through the roof. Give it a sec to restart. Well, not exactly Cruel. So here's the thing. I don't know who Speed is. You mean I Show Speed? Honestly, I don't watch his content. I don't care about him. But yeah, Charlie, I mean, yeah, his channel is so big that YouTube will not suppress him unless he does something heinous. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, especially when you're small, if you do too many different types of content on YouTube specifically, YouTube will not know what what kind of people to recommend you to, and growing will be a lot more difficult. So my point was. That my main goal for the YouTube channel has always been art and animation, and if I do want to continue streaming, eventually, once I manage to start growing the this channel as an animation channel, I might make a second one where I could stream. But for now, while I'm working. Wait, Cruel, what do you mean you miss Jaden Animations? Yes, she did recently make that video. But she's not leaving yet. She's not done. Send the materials to you in Twitter. Okay. She's now doing gaming. Dude, Cruel. Jaden's been streaming gaming content on Twitch and sometimes YouTube for a while. And also, again, she's not stopping with YouTube. She just said that she might stop at some point.
Nice.
All right, let me see that, Yanchinks. I just saw your message.
Nice.
One sec before we. Registration period. Wait, Genshin Impact version 4.8 Summertide scales. Okay. Let's take a look real quick. She stopped animating. No, she hasn't stopped animating yet, D. but she did say that since she's been doing this for over 10 years now, she does eventually, like, she does plan to retire from YouTube at some point. Well, yeah, because gaming content is, kind of more easier to do in a way, unless you're a full-time streamer. If you're just doing, if you're just doing it casually, it's easier to do than like being a full-time animator, whether it be on your own or you have a company that that you run. Anyway, before we get into the game, let's see what Yanqing sent.
Nice.
So, update is coming soon. Event time. Well, this is already over though, Yanqing's. I'm not sure what it is that. Event details. Participants will meet the following conditions: sign up for the event. You can email to whoever's account.
Nice.
Right. Well, yeah, these are the normal these are the normal drop event, the normal drops. So yeah, exactly. 20k Mora, Sanctifying Unction, Mystic Enchantment Ore, Enhancement Ore, Hero's Wit, and 30 Primo Gems. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's just these rewards, and once you redeem them once, that's it. And oh, and
Nice.
these streaming rewards, but yeah, but you have to be a really big streamer to actually be able to claim these. Like, you're not gonna be able to claim these just for just for streaming the game. Like, if you stream the game. Wait, what? Is there something I'm misunderstanding, Yanqing's? You claim them? Really? Okay. Well, okay, maybe I was wrong. I have 20 followers. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I didn't know that you can still claim them. Though, from what I've read, those are technically supposed to be like Hoyoverse's policies for redeeming these rewards. You have to have like an actual viewer base, for you to be eligible for those rewards. Because if you're streaming to an empty chat, to an empty stream, you're just streaming to yourself, then there's no benefit for Hoyoverse of you doing that. So they're giving you stuff, for no benefit to them. But anyway, it is what it is. If you're managing to claim those, then hey, good for you. I'll be taking a sip of soda. Hey, yeah. Anyway, what I was saying about Jaden is she's not quitting animation and YouTube yet, but she's been doing this for over 10 years now. So understandably, she is tired because, like she explains in her video, when you're in a field like this, there's no day off. Like, yes, you can take vacations, you can do whatever you want because you're your own boss, but no, but
Nice.
what kind of content can I make next is always on your mind. And I'm sure that once I eventually manage to to make a name for myself, I'll probably get to that point too. But I don't mind. For now, I just want to become, an animation content creator like her and like James and like Emily and like Wolfie Chew and all of them. And if I eventually get to the I'm tired, the I'm burnt out point, hey, then that's my time to go too. Why would you want her to quit, Kroll? For quitting YouTube after when? No, she's not quitting because... Cruel. I don't know what you're talking about. She's not quitting because she won money. Anyway.
Nice.
Oh, wait. I'm not seeing the Twitch chat because I was on the wrong screen. I think this is a misunderstanding. No, yeah, this is definitely a misunderstanding, but like,
Nice.
Cruel's phrasing is just really weird. And it's not like we're fighting or anything like that. It's just, I don't think we're talking about the same thing. Anyway. Let's see. Let me just get this, unlock the battle pass thing. No, you're fine, Crow, you're fine. But like, yeah. All I was saying was that Jaden is not retiring from YouTube yet, but she did, in that video of hers, she did just tell people that, you know, since she's been doing this for so long, she is starting to get mentally exhausted, and while she's not quitting yet, she is telling people, just giving you a heads up, it is gonna happen. Like, I don't know when yet, I still have a little bit of juice in me, but it is gonna happen. There is no question about it. I have decided that. That's basically what she was telling people. Anyway, of course I know Meat Canyon. Yeah, he retired as well, yeah. And yes, Cruel, I am aware that a lot of YouTubers have been retiring, but all of them have been doing this for over a decade. And that's understandable, you know, that they would want to take a break. So, Senior OC Oni. Yeah. I need to redo some of those emotes though, Will. Like, I'm not really super happy with how those emotes look now. I can do better. And if we eventually manage to monetize the YouTube channel as well, I'll be able to put those emotes there as well. Which is awesome. Also, just for the dailies, let me really quickly... YouTube also raised the monetization requirement. Wait, what do you mean, Yanchinks? No, they didn't. You need 10 million views on a short, as well as the... That was always the case, Yanchinks. I don't know what you're talking about. On a short, yeah, because shorts are a lot less monetizable. So that's why they want more views. As for the normal content requirements, they've even made them better because now there are 2 tiers of monetization. YouTube strength hard to beat TikTok. Yeah, but they're not really going anywhere with the shorts. They're still focusing more on their main content, like the normal videos, the long form content. Yes, they are pushing for shorts as well, but shorts have never really been that profitable for them, even though they're trying. I don't like TikTok at all, Cruel, so I couldn't say. To each their own, of course, but I don't... Yeah. Whatever. Anyway. Okay, I guess we're not doing this because there's still 5 hours left. Daily commission. Let me just really quickly get that. She's quite cute, and not gonna lie, but I'm also keeping my cautious... Simply because I don't want to get hurt on her bad side. Oh, don't worry, Will. Mako is very chill, unless you steal her snacks. Mako is a very big potato chip junkie. So she's usually very chill, but take her chips and you die. But yeah, and Chinks, I don't know, like, ever since I started streaming more consistently on YouTube, the requirements for monetization through shorts specifically has always been 10 million views on shorts in the past 90 days, and like, what was it, like three? I think it's still 3,000 watch. No, 500 subscribers. What am I saying? 3,000 hours. Yeah, 500 subscribers and 10 million short views. Yeah, Cruel, Mako, my Oni Girl OC, is my mascot. Knuckleball will never be the mascot. It always has been Mako. It always will be Mako. So yeah. Alright, good to know. Gonna put this on my will notes. Used to be only 4,000 hours. Oh, no, okay, no, Yanchinks, I think you're misunderstanding something. 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours is for normal videos. That's different from the shorts views. That's what I was trying to tell you. And they even made it better because now there are 2 tiers of YouTube monetization. 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours is for the full YouTube Partner Program, which is where you get ads on your videos, and people can send super chats in your streams and use emotes, and there will be YouTube members and stuff like that. But now there's also a lower tier monetization on YouTube, where once you get that, you don't get you don't get ads on your videos, but you will have super chats enabled. People will be able to use custom emotes once you add those to your channel, and you will have YouTube memberships. Hey Dolphy, welcome to the stream. I think we're misunderstanding each other. Maybe? Feel free to explain what you mean, Yanchinks, because yeah, maybe we are misunderstanding each other. Quote of the day: intelligence can be forgotten, strength can wear off, wealth can run out, but humanity is infinite in your heart until the day you die, I assume you mean. Yeah, exactly, Yanchinks, that's what I was saying. We were talking about different things. Because, yes, you can definitely monetize your YouTube channel only through shorts, but because it's shorts, it takes a lot more views. Talking about the shorts, I'm talking about the regular uploads. Well, yeah, but you mentioned shorts earlier as well, Yanchinks. And also, Dolphy, I don't know, it's just an idle animation. I can't exactly explain why it's not exactly moaning, it's more like sighing. In my defense, I'm failing English. No, you're fine, Yanchinks, you're fine. But yeah, the requirements for YouTube Shorts are higher because they're short-form content. See? She's just enjoying a peach and sighing. Shorts and uploads, right? Yeah, exactly. So, in conclusion, there are 2 paths to get monetized. Yes. It's because in YouTube Studio, it puts both requirements in the same box. It does put them in the same box, yes, but if you look closely at the text, it says 4,000 watch hours or what was it, 10 million YouTube short views. Hi there, Pexiv. Is that how your name is pronounced, by the way? Do correct me if I'm wrong. And yes, the new patch is out. 2.4 is live. Me with little knowledge about digital stuff, how to get money in YouTube. Dolphy, you have no idea how much research I've done on what exactly you need to be able to monetize your YouTube channel. No. It's not done with intention, Cruel. It is written there. It's just there's so much condensed in YouTube Studio in terms of information that you can easily miss it sometimes. Wait, rhyme? What do you mean, Will? Did I rhyme something, or like what happened? I wasn't paying attention to what I was saying. Also, how are you doing, Pexiv? How's your day been so far? All right. I don't really care actually. I just play. People watch, people like and subscribe. I end stream. I go back scolded by the chef. Yeah, Dolphy, again, that's perfectly valid. And again, I agree with you. Like I said earlier, I don't stream, I don't make content mainly for the money. But if I manage to monetize my YouTube channel and I'm able to earn some money, with the content that I like making, that would really help me out. But my main priority will always be the quality of the content, because if people are not having fun with what I'm doing, and if I'm not having fun with it, then there's no point with it. I'm never going to be fake about what I do as long as it gets me money. I'm dating right now. Can't wait to play with Yunli. Yes, Yunli is so fun. Like, I don't have her yet, but like from what I've seen, Yunli is super fun. The only problem is that I haven't fully decided yet, but I think I might have to skip Yunli because I saw the leaks for Fei Xiao, and holy crap! Thanks for the stretch, Smuggers. Also, hey, dude, Smuggers, it's been ages. It's like I'm dodging a bullet by going for getting a degree in Oriental food. Imagine if I go for pastry. Yeah, I see what you mean, Dolphy. I see what you mean. Wait. Saw in Pridwen? Is that how that's pronounced? Updated lists. March is good too. Ooh! Fish animations are so good. Yeah, I know, right, Pexiv? I believe what Dizzy-san said is right. It makes sense that there are two ways to get monetized. Yeah, I don't know why Cruel is saying it like that, Pex. I mean, Yanchings. But yeah, Dolphy, good luck. Absolutely good luck. How you doing, those Smuggers? I hope you've been doing well. But yeah, basically, to sum up what I was saying earlier, Dolphy, yes, I am trying to, I am, shooting for eventually being able to monetize my YouTube channel, but in no way am I doing it, just for the money. I want people, my main goal has always been, and always will be, for people to enjoy my content as much as I enjoy doing it. And, if I manage to start earning, I don't even need, to be earning, like, heaps and heaps of money. As long as I can, as long as I can make just enough eventually to be able to survive, even if it's, like, barely minimum wage or something like that, around that amount, I'll be more than happy as long as I can earn money with what I love doing. Isn't that you need... So, like I was saying earlier, Dolphy, there are now 2 tiers of monetization on YouTube. The lower tier requires 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, and once you get that level of monetization, you will have super chats enabled on your streams, and YouTube memberships, as well as the custom emotes. In order to get the full monetization with ads on the videos and stuff like that, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. But yeah, Cruel, you don't have to be polite, like, you don't have to call me Dizzy-san. Just Dizzy is fine. Have you tried donation stuff? My friend recommended me that, and I'm happy with my donation stuff. Wait, do you mean, is there like an integrated donation option on YouTube or something? I've never heard of that. No, not always, Yanchinks. It doesn't always go after the last name. Oh, an external app. Probably like Stream Elements or like Ko-Fi or something like that, right? Oh, a donathon. Well, okay, yeah, if you're doing a donathon, then, yeah, the services like Stream Elements or Ko-Fi or something like that, they do also help, yes. It's mostly used within business, though. Not necessarily, Yanchinks. Again, I am even currently studying Japanese, as you might have noticed if you've been in my recent streams. So I do know this. But even if you're referring to someone on a first name basis, you can still go with san as the suffix. It doesn't necessarily have to be only after the last name. Why can I not throw you a potato? I don't... Wait, what? Well, it's because there's no potato as an asset for the throwables. I might see if I can add that as a throwable. But right now it's just plushies and stuff like that. Anyway, we've been getting like we're an hour into the stream and we've just been getting on tangent after tangent. Let's see what the new patch is doing. Maybe with my replica of Arisaka Type 2 Paratrooper. I do not speak Japanese. All I know is I must do banzai. But yeah, Dolphy, you know, about me speaking Japanese, well, learning Japanese, rather. I'm just trying to study the language through Duolingo. And yes, it's not perfect, but it is an actually really good tool to learn the basics at the very least. It's been really fun, too. I can hold a simple conversation in Japanese, but that's about it. Okay. That's still really cool, man. Oh yeah, we also get the free pulls here. Okay, let me just get these. What do we got here? Oh, this Divergent Universe. I don't know a thing about Honkai Star Rail. All I know is a woman named Firefly. Yeah, Firefly. There she is. Question, Mandarin or Japanese? Well, Mandarin and Japanese are two completely different languages. Oh, sorry. Mandarin and Japanese are completely different languages, Cruel. They don't have any comparison at all. Favorite World War II tank number 6 is named Firefly. Ooh! Well, here's the thing, Dolphy. In this game, Firefly is not just this girl's name, but it's also basically the code name of her mech armor. So this might be where the inspiration for this character came from. She's a biologically engineered warrior. Let me show you. So let me just do this. See? She, during battle, and when she does this skill of hers, she equips this mech warrior armor. Goatfly for real, entire race. Well, her entire race is just 2 babies. Mandarin is a form of Chinese. Exactly, Anchinks. Yes, exactly. They're supposed to be short lifespan species. Well, I wouldn't Pexiv, sorry. I wouldn't exactly even call them a species because they're not their own race. They're literally kind of like clones of a different race that were biologically engineered to, you know, to just be expendable. So they're not their own separate race. She's just the last survivor, supposedly, of you know, of the clones. So they wouldn't have to deal with taking care of the veterans after with the swarm. Exactly, yes. Will the tank get the name Firefly is because the gun is basically blinding. It's like staring at the sun from the infantry outside of the tank. Gotcha. Holy shit, Clone Wars. Yeah. Rip my English. No, you're fine, Dolphy. I understood what you meant. But games like these have a lot of references to a lot of different mediums. Like, for example, this character's name is Acheron. Acheron is, if I remember correctly, it's the name of the river that's the border between between the living and the dead. So it's kind of the equivalent of the river Styx. M and Sam is mech. Exactly. I love my burger Bangor and the two MCs from ZZZ better though. Oh yeah! Zenless is also really cool. Like, I love that game. Dude, the MCs aside, Dolphy, which character is your favorite in Zenless Zone Zero so far? I'm super curious. Because, I gotta say, from the release characters so far, Billy has to be my favorite goofball. I love that idiot. Want some DU while you chat? Wait, DU? Oh, Divergent Universe? I haven't even started that, Bexiv. I like the Gura ripoff. Oh, I never managed to get her, unfortunately. The wolf guy is attractive. Well, we see what you're into, Cruel. Anyway, let's start the quest. Billy's the Deadpool, has the Deadpool energy. True. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
Like Nicole,
What's
and
that,
no,
Pom
not
Pom?
because of her appearance. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. I do like her as well, but
Just
Billy.
got a message from the Xianzhou
Billy's just
Luofu.
awesome.
Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express.
Hey, it's
How's
our
your
general.
trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, also, Dolphy, I have a question for you. Do you like looking into which voice actor voices which character, whether it be in a game or an anime or something like that? I want to spoil so bad I'm literally considering freezing my hands in a block of ice. No, don't spoil Yanqing's. When we usually game is War Thunder, a game that basically mass plus gun plus history. No, I do get that, Dolphy. Like, I have seen a lot of people that really enjoy War Thunder, and that's very respectable. Like, I do see that the game is popular. It's just not really my type of game. Probably because I'm not really much of a history buff, and I don't know, it's just not really my thing, but yeah, I do respect how popular the game is. Trying my best, but he's so adorable. Who, Yanqing? I mean, I joke, you know, when I clown on Yanqing, but like, I will say, you know, obviously, like I always say, to each their own, but he's not really my favorite character. This man, though. Same here, there's a streamer that I follow who does play War Thunder, and I don't really have an interest in the game. Yeah, sometimes, like, you even have, you can have more fun watching someone play a game, but, you know, you don't really feel like you would enjoy playing the game yourself, you know? Personally, don't really into who is the voice actor, but I'm into how they fill the voice. I usually cried at night listening to Battlefield 1 voice lines. Okay, yeah, that's definitely cool as well. Like, you still appreciate the performance of the voice actors. That's what I'm getting, and that is absolutely very respectable. But the reason I was asking was are you familiar with any voice actors in the industry at all? Because, for example, Jin Yuan here in Honkai Star Rail is voiced by the same guy who voices Anton in Zenless Zone Zero. And the voice actor's name is Alejandro Saab. I love Rick May. Rick May. Why does that name sound so familiar? Anyway, let's keep going with the game.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Nazi Tarsha, yeah! Dude, Nazi Tarsha, if you guys have seen the anime Undead Unluck, Nazi Tarsha, I'm pretty sure, if I'm remembering correctly, he voices the male lead, and he's such an amazing voice actor. He's also Sino from Genshin, Yuri from Fire Emblem Three Houses, and many more. Yeah, absolutely. And here's the thing, I've talked about this many times before, but Alejandro Saab, I've been following that man ever since he was just a small-time Dragon Ball YouTuber back in the day, even before he became a professional voice actor. Watching Sugar Apple Fairy Tale purely because he's it. Oh, wait, you're talking about Nazi Tarshan, not Alejandro Saab. But I greatly recommend you to hear the Battlefield 1 voice lines. It's striking deep to your heart, bro, believe me. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that out. I've never actually played a Battlefield game, but I'll check it out. Yeah, I know, right, Will? And it was such a big thing for him when he got the role of Shallot in Legends. Trailblazing is all about having fun. I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Oh, let's go with that one. So, Dolphy, just to give you like a quick explanation here for these dialogue choices, because gacha games like Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact and stuff like that, the developers do have an intended path for the story to continue. Most dialogue choices are just flavor text. But the good thing about that, so basically choices don't matter, it's the illusion of choice. But the good thing about that is that you get to be as much of a gremlin as you want when you reply to characters. And depending on what you choose, the characters just they respond in a different way before they continue on the already scripted path. And that is hilarious because in the last patch we just finished up a really big, really well-written, emotional story arc in this game. And like, it was super good, but for the characters it was also very exhausting. And yeah, I'm still recovering from the trauma caused by the last festivity. Bryce Peppenbrook, yeah! Okay, let's see.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace.
We're going to stop
Safety.
calling Kaiji Tang
But that's
the
what
soup
everyone
engine.
said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of
So
abundance.
Dolphy,
and protected
aside
the
from
Xianzhou
Zenless Zone Zero, I'm curious, do you
Aside from
play any other
star
gacha
skiff
games?
performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Roboball?
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
Dolphy, I was asking, aside from Zenless Zone Zero, because you mentioned it earlier, right? Or was that someone else and I just misread? Did I? Oh yeah, you did mention ZZZ. So yeah, I was asking, aside from Zenless Zone Zero, do you play any other gacha games? When I introduce myself to anybody that doesn't know me, I always do it as Alejandro do when he starts his video. Yeah, I miss when he still posted on the Kagi Films channel. Kaiji in Chinese means to start and engine, and Tang means soup. So, oh, okay. I didn't actually know that, Yanqings.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge.
Yeah,
Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
yeah. No, so, Dolphy. I will say... I will say, Dolphy, I haven't played Blue Archive, and I don't know anything about the gameplay of the game or the lore of the game. I've just seen, some, I've seen art of the characters. I do like some of the character designs, but and I do know some of the reputation that some players have that play that game. But let's just not say, that word, that even though you abbreviated it, let's not say stuff like that. And Yanqings, yes, I know what you mean. I do agree, but like, let's calm down. Please. But yeah, also, Dolphy, let's not, please. Yeah. With all due respect, that is not something, to brag about. Yeah, Hey, Landers! Yeah, that's fine, Dolphy. Like, I'm free to play in all gacha games that I play. But anyway, moving on. Yanqings. It's not to brag, but I get your point. Please forgive me. Yeah, just please don't bring that up again. Thank you. Anyway, like I was saying, moving on.
So, here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yes,
Mr.
exactly,
Yang and I will
Yanqings.
meet up with Ron Mei and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
How you doing, though, Landers? Sounds great. Let's split into groups. I want to play with Leviathan fossils too.
Himeko and Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Luofu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
I should play Arc Knights, and Blue Archive is for the, you know, aura. Well, yeah. Again, without bringing you know what up, Dolphy. Like I said, all I know about Blue Archive is some of the character designs, and actually, one of the very few characters that I know by name is Asuna Ichinose. I really like that character. I don't know anything about her aside from like a brief description that I saw about her on the wiki. But like, I really like her character design and the personality that just any artwork that has her in it, it gives off. Like, she always looks so cheery and innocent, even though she's oftentimes portrayed very interestingly, let's say that. Oh yeah, the ambience of the game. Well, again, Dolphy, I don't know anything about the gameplay of Blue Archive, or, you know, the lore of the game. I just, you know, I've seen some of the character designs. Wait, so... Discuss travel plans with March 7 and Don Hung. Optional, discuss the travel plans with the other members of the Express. Well, let's discuss it with these two.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Yeah, Dolphy, that's perfectly respectable. Okay, well, conversation between the two adults brims... Okay, that was way too fast. Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Yeah, Dolphy, what I was saying was, every person has different preference when it comes to, like, shows they watch, games they play. So, you know, a lot of people have a preference for horror games, for example, or like other, you know, like shooting games like COD, or like other games like that, War Thunder even. And, you know, like, that's just the type of ambience that you enjoy. We recently, on Monday, we finished Persona 5 Royal, and the ambience that game has is just really, you know, my type of game. Alright, Don Hong. Actually, you know what? Let me talk to March first.
Himeko really knows how to convince people.
I talked to both of them, okay.
Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
Well, here's the thing, Dolphy. HSR, you should be able to get at least some kind of, you know, some degree of decent idea of what HSR is like, if we get to fight here in this story quest. It's turn-based combat here, and it's mostly about the characters and the story. Genshin is the same way, but it's open world combat, and, you know, like open world exploration. Wuthering Waves, it does have some different mechanics from Genshin, but it is also an open world game. And the problem with Wuthering Waves, in my personal opinion, although it's in no way bad, but the problem with it is that the story, at least from what I've experienced so far, it feels a little bit bland, I would say. I don't actually love horror in particular. I'm more into desperate sadness and sacrifice. No, I get that. I gave horror just as an example. I'm asking for your opinion. Well, I still play Genshin and HSR, as you can see. Wuthering Waves, I do still play it, but I haven't decided yet, but I am considering maybe dropping it, or at least not playing it regularly. Because so far, I've been kind of struggling lately to keep up with it. It hasn't really been just grabbing my attention, but we'll see. Anyway, we continue.
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy.
I will say, Dolphy,
that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance.
Zenless definitely feels a lot fresher.
And safe.
It's so fun, and the characters are so expressive.
It's only right that I visit my old friend.
I don't really play Wuthering Waves. The reason is I don't have enough space and time to do that. Yeah, that is true. That is true. He's not compatible with the stuff you have? Oh, I see, Dolphy. I mean, yeah, it's a new game, so, Wait, you're sorry? About what? What do you mean, Landers? What do you mean it's concerning?
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories, you know?
New phone too, so as Dolphy, too many games, too little space. Yeah, same. One of the female cops that's in ZZZ has some yeah, Zhu Yuan, yes. I've been pulling for her, but I haven't been able to get her yet. So here's something for all of you, a poem by March 7th. Let's do that.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Definitely unusual. We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us. You know what? Oh, come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
Well, here's the thing, Dolphy. War Thunder is quite older compared to ZZZ, right? So that's probably why. No games on my phone. I only randomly search military stuff on Google and watch YouTube. Yeah, I get that. Anyway, Dizzy, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked on the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Starskiff Haven. Quick with the news, eh? See, you're quick with the news. Hey, Chi-Chi. How you doing? I know that's still you, Raphael. How many accounts are you gonna switch between, dude? Or is that someone else? I'm pretty sure that's probably Raphael, but, yeah, 2012 versus 2024. That is a 12-year difference, Dolphy. So yeah, that would explain why ZZZ is so much heavier. There's a new gacha game called Persona 5X. You should try it. Yeah, but Persona 5X doesn't really have a global release yet. So in a nutshell, the dragon was mean, then he was nice. Yeah, that's true. Not me doing a full hour of attempts at the Vengeance Super Boss and getting my ass beat like damn King of Chaos got hands. Alright, I'll just play HSR on my next stream. Thank you for the advice, mate. Yeah, of course! I will say though, Dolphy, if turn-based combat is not your thing, it might be a little bit difficult for you to get into it. I'm not really that much of a turn-based combat guy, so it did take me a minute, but the story and the characters are very enjoyable, so that's why I'm still playing this game. It can be fun. Yeah, I did hear about that in a video last night, Rob, actually. YouTube suggested a video to me and I did hear about that. You like turn-based combat? Nice, okay, so you might enjoy this. The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yenqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Okay. Just wanted to let him finish talking.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
Yeah, why is it Pepeshi on the
Are you familiar
Luofu?
with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there.
Okay, Dolphy, yeah,
Talk
that makes
about
sense. That makes sense.
coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You've come to the right people. You know what? Let's do that.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular Starskiff? So it's even larger than the Radiant Feldspar? Let's
the
see.
Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Why not visit Aurum Alley? Why not visit the Fixtral... Wait. Oh yeah, Fixtral Garden. I was... for some reason I thought I was misreading that. Why not visit Scale Gorge Waterscape? Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor? You know what, I'm gonna go with the most outrageous one.
Hey! That's a terrible idea! You'll get them arrested!
You're joking, right? How about giving us some more practical suggestions?
Wait a sec. Maybe it's not such a terrible idea after all. No risk, no reward. Come on, let's go climb that tree.
Slow down a bit. Wait for me.
Hey, wait! Just think about what you're doing! Don't mention our names if something goes wrong! I hope they don't get into trouble. This is nerve-wracking.
Should we look to for my upcoming test for me to get my
Yenqing's
degree?
here.
Hey, yeah, good luck, Dolphy.
Really? Let's go catch up with him!
There you are. Everyone, this way.
Damn it, I couldn't slash
Hey,
him.
everyone. It's been a while.
Hey, Yanqing.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time no see, Yanqing. Yeah, you're definitely taller. Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek. You know I gotta. You know I have to.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, we're treating him like a little brother. Yeah.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
Hey, Geen.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But, seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis.
I'm doing
It's
good,
a way to
Geen.
showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from
We've
other
been
planets
getting
to
on
promote
a
trade and
lot of
peace.
tangents, so we're still at the beginning
By
of
the
the
way,
story, but
the
yeah.
Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
Wait, Yunli Thuggin legit? What do you mean, Yanqings? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Oh, the Xianzhou Zhuming? The Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Also, Geen, how are you still awake?
Xianzhou Zhuming boasts
I
skilled
saw that you were
craftsmasters.
streaming until like a couple
General
of hours
Huayan
ago.
is a top-notch craftsman himself.
Oh, you just finished.
If only I could get
Damn.
a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his
Get
childish
Cloud9.
side.
Get it? Yeah. I wanted to make that joke, Will, but I was like, you know what? Nah. Also, I want to bring something up, and this is not, you know, like Yanqing is not the only character that I've noticed details like this about, but like, for example, it's the same with Yoimiya in Genshin, but look at this ring under his hair tie. Sure, it's a really cool looking detail of his design, but imagine how this thing would constantly be tapping him on the head if, for example, he's running. You know, his hair is, his ponytail is waving in the wind, and this thing, you know, going back and forth, it would constantly be tapping him in the head. Wouldn't that be annoying as hell? Like, how is this practical and, you know, like, comfortable? And same with that, like I was saying, it's the same with that little ball ornament. Well, it's not even little. That ball ornament that Yoimiya has on the side of her head. Imagine if she starts running, that thing would constantly be smacking her in the face. Or in the side of the head. Yo, bacon! It's fantasy world, whatever makes sense. Yeah, that is true, that is true. Geen is electricity powered and doesn't need sleep, for real, for real. True. Sometimes you gotta suffer with a bad bitch. To be a bad bitch, yeah. It's designed with a purpose, maybe? Maybe, but what would the purpose of a ring like this be? Like, maybe I'm just ignorant, but like, if someone knows what kind of purpose this ring might have, then please share. Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Oh, whoops. Auto is not on. Frantic roars!
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect
Might just
the
be
crowd.
decoration. Yeah, Bacon, yeah, I agree. It's probably just a decoration, but that's what I was saying before you came in. If it's just a decoration, it would be very impractical and annoying because, say he starts running. That thing, you know, from the motion and, you know, like if there's wind, for example, or anything like that, that would just be going back and forth and it would constantly be tapping him on the head. That would be incredibly annoying, so if it was me, I wouldn't want to have that. Oh wait, there's a new code, Blenders? Yo! We'll apply it after we get this cutscene.
Just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need
Jesus,
to check out the
Bacon.
situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen happens. You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
It means that I always feel the need
We'll go
to
with
bully you. Can a Splendid get a break? Nope. Give me a sec, Robbo.
I'll deal with him.
For once, Yanqing actually looks cool in this cutscene. Hey, Dolphy, are you still here? You're about to see what the combat in this game looks like. Come on, game. What is there? Is that a new mechanic or something? Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. Wow, long ass loading screen. Yeah, I don't know why it does that sometimes. A few hours later. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units. Sure.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
I'm sorry, wait, what? Also, yeah, I have the battle on auto, so it's whatever. How did Firefly get one shot though? What happened there?
It too shall fall.
I didn't even see what happened.
Destined for oblivion.
Let the show begin!
Firefly just got deleted like she didn't even have a chance, right?
It'll catch up.
Still waters of oblivion.
Like, holy crap. So physical and wind.
Destined for oblivion.
Oh god.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Venturine means chilling. Yeah, I never managed to get a Venturine. I think we're gonna have to redo this battle, because, I don't have a good, team for this, I think. Please kill him, please kill him. Ooh, never mind, we finished the battle. Yeah, they hit really hard. Sustain unit for this quest. Oh, okay. What would be a sustain unit? Basically, when you say sustain, you mean healer, right? Use simple words. Also, holy frame drops. Oh my god.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
A shielder, basically. Oh, okay. Okay, let me just go heal up somewhere. I guess this is the closest one. There we go. Okay, so what kind of team do you think I should build? Any suggestions? Yeah, Firefly is... Okay, that's why Firefly got killed. I forgot that I don't have her build. She's barely at level 50. He's thugging. She just stole his sword. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I had her. I had Firefly on the team simply because she's cool, and I wanted to look at her while I do the dailies. I forgot that I don't even have her built. No wonder she got one shot. Anyway, what kind of team do you think I should build, Geen? Let's see, what's a team that I don't use? That I can switch up. Definitely Lightning for sure. What is the main character's special abilities? Well, the main character, which is this guy, he gets new powers in almost every new story arc, and his abilities depend on which powers he uses. Who's your current strongest? I'm not entirely sure, Landers. Definitely Lightning for sure. Yeah, Bacon. Star Rail, like Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, they're all free games, regardless of which platform we're talking about. But you can, you know, purchase currencies in the game, so it's a freemium game, you know? So he's a wild card? Kinda, yeah. Maybe Akron comp? Maybe. Just replace Kalis and Firefly with Fushuan and someone else with debuffs. Okay, so maybe the Doctor and Fushuan. Looks a bit like Persona. I mean, in terms of being a turn-based combat, yeah, I guess so. Doctor needs debuffs. He doesn't. Oh, right. Well, who do I do then? It's been a while since I've actually looked at, you know, what character does what, so I don't remember. I don't remember who does what. Aside from Fushuan, who else is your standard? I don't know, Landers. Like, I legitimately have barely built any characters properly. I'm not even sure entirely what a sustainer is. When I hear sustainer, I'm thinking it's probably a healer. But Geen said that that's a shielder. Pela. Oh, Pela. I don't have Pela. I mean, no, I do have Pela, but she's not built. Kafka? Oh yeah, Kafka was a debuffer. That's right.
Let's skip the formalities, Silver Wolf. I'm always game for putting on a show.
Hey, Goshan. Welcome to the stream. Sustainer can mean healer and shielder. Oh, okay. Sustain, healer, or shielder. Yes, okay. I understand now. I mean, it makes sense that the word can be applied to both types, but I just wasn't sure. Because that's how much I haven't been paying attention to building characters properly. I've just been kind of lazy. I've been playing the game mainly for the story. Remember, Akron thrives from nihility, and Fushuan as sustain is good. Yes, that much I do know, though. Fushuan, honestly, now that you mention it, that reminded me. Fushuan is the only reason I beat the Aventurine boss battle. I'm in love with the red-haired girl already. Yeah, Kafka. Her, right? She's hot. Fushuan or Bailu are good for sustain. I feel like Fushuan is better, honestly. Yeah, okay, I already read that. So, where am I supposed to go? Let's see. Over here.
Wait, my sword! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
There are trade-offs for each unit. Just be mindful of. Just be mindful on your Gucci. Yeah. I get that. I get that. It's just that. Just like with Genshin, there's so
While
many.
we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think
Just
it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
The Cycrane on the bridge? Is that the suicidal Cycrane? If I remember correctly? I do remember that there was one Cycrane that was, yeah, the depressed Cycrane. Yeah, I do remember this. I've done that dialogue before. It's funny. I mean, like, it's not funny to be suicidal, obviously, of course. I'm not saying that, but like, it's funny how they put that, you know, like, on a mechanical bird NPC. But yeah, what I was gonna say earlier was there are just so many different, you know, character roles and character types in Genshin and Star Rail that I've just been kind of lazy to remember, you know, like who does what and stuff like that. And I always have to compare who's better in what aspect when new characters come out and I get them. So yeah. You can see Makima inside her by just listening. Kinda, yeah, Crow, you're not wrong. The iris is everywhere. True! That is true. Yo.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
This guy's
Here's
giving
what
me
happened.
bad vibes.
An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue.
I have a feeling he's gonna turn out to be a bad guy.
Fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
I feel like I
Honestly,
recognize it too,
it's
Yanqing's,
heading
but I
to
can't put my finger on who it is.
Diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
By the way, Geen, did you finish the, Oh, Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed and the street... Okay, I hate the auto-scrolling text.
Now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
You literally just called them people when they were wolf-like beasts that were attacking the citizens. Wow, okay. I know they're kobolds, right?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Well, I didn't actually finish my question, Geen, but I was just gonna ask, were you able to finish the new story quest? Or is it, like, super long and you couldn't finish it? Because I saw that your stream was pretty long, but I didn't really see how long you had been streaming.
Their presence has faded over the years.
I don't remember, I mean.
But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh, okay.
Such a brazen
How
attack
long did it take you?
Quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Okay, Geen, I see.
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too? You go file the report, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. Dude, both replies are cool. They both sound funny, but I think I'm gonna go with the popcorn.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
Oh yeah, something I was gonna say earlier. Oh wait, never mind. We have another cutscene, it seems.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
I was right about this guy. They're not even... I thought they'd hide it a little bit longer that this guy is suspicious.
Terrifying. We'll see to it that these criminals are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible. Cleanup operation is already underway, Lieutenant Yanqing.
No, Crow, he's an
need to worry
NPC.
about anything.
Thanks. By the way, you're an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad, right? I don't remember meeting you before.
Well, I'm just a junior officer. I recently returned to the Luofu from the front lines and was temporarily assigned here for security duty before the ceremony.
Terrifying.
Which question, Gene? Let me check, because I think I might have missed something. Let me see. I would recommend her. No, that's not it. Which question do you mean, Gene? I'm not. I might just be blind, but I'm not seeing what you mean. Couldn't find the hair tie article. I can tell you about literally everything he's wearing except his hair ornament. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that ring under his hair tie is the only thing that I'm a little bit confused about. That's all. Like it doesn't look like it'd be like super in the way. It's just like it feels like it would constantly be tapping him on the head when he runs or like he's in combat. It feels like it would be annoying. That's all. It asks if you pulled for anyone. Unless I'm just not seeing the message, Geen, I don't think it showed up. Twitch might have glitched out for a second because I'm not seeing that message. And no, I haven't pulled for anyone yet. Thing is, I really want to pull for Yoon Lee, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to because I saw the leaked gameplay for Fei Xiao, and holy crap. Be inspired from Chinese video game too. Well, Cruel, technically, Honkai Star Rail is a Chinese game. It's not just inspired by a Chinese game. I just can't find exactly what it is. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine, yeah, Chinks. Like, have you seen the Fei Xiao gameplay, Geen? I only want Moses. Of course you do, Landers. I know.
Success and failure.
Also, I will say, while I am absolutely not into like roided out, muscly women, you know, to each their own. I'm not judging. You know, I'm not judging women who decide to be bodybuilders, or I'm also not judging people who are into that. Into women that are like that. I'm not into women that are like so bulky they look roided out muscly, but Fei Xiao, from what I've seen on her model and the photo, the fan arts that people have made, she is pretty toned, and it's no secret that I'm into that I'm into women and female characters in fiction that are pretty well in shape. You can easily tell by Mako's design. So aside from her badass animations, the fact that she's kind of a baddie in that regard as well is a very big plus. Yeah, Fei Xiao is female, Rob. And also, you've seen her animation for her ultimate, right? Dude, she is literally Yoruichi from Bleach. I refuse to crush on people anymore. It's disrespectful to my girlfriend, but I agree with you. I definitely see your point, Yanchinks, but it really, in my opinion, when it comes to fictional characters, it really just depends on your partner's opinion on that. As in, like, if your partner is a weeb as well, then I don't think they would mind. Like if you simp a little bit for your favorite characters. There's nothing wrong with that unless you become like a full-time degen and like you go too far with it. But yeah, to each their own. Those animations look sick. They look cool for sure, but I think they're a little bit lacking compared to other characters. Then again, he is a 4-star, which I am a little bit disappointed about. Anyway, Give me actually 1 second, guys, before we continue. I need to check something on the laptop really quick. Because I don't know if you guys heard it, but it just made a Windows sound. Let me just check it real quick. There we go. Fortunately, my ex openly talks about celebrity crushes. Well, yeah, if you're in a relationship with someone and you constantly talk about like real people that you have a crush on, that can be, you know, depending on how much the person does it, that can be a little bit annoying and even disrespectful to your significant other. But if we're talking just about like fictional characters that you really, really like, then I don't think it's that much of a deal. That much of a big deal, but like, to each their own, I guess. No, I wouldn't say that's, you've only said like a sentence, so I don't think that's, you know, too much of a, you know, trauma dumping, but you're fine. Anyway, back to the game.
It's been a long journey, Elder Wyatt. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Who are you, short stuff?
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing.
Our
I didn't
general.
know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Dude, Kagi is such a perfect fit for Jinyuan. How's everything going, General? I dreamt about you on Penacony. Me and my girlfriend both speak of the appeal towards characters, but we don't express any specific tastes because we love each other more than we could ever. Well, yeah, Yan Jigs, yeah, I completely understand that, but again, like, this is just my personal opinion, to each their own, like I always say, but I just think that as long as you don't take it too far, like, if you watch other VTubers, regardless of whether they're like indie VTubers or like big agency VTubers like HoloLive or stuff like that, you know that they have fans that like they don't have a life outside of those VTuber streams, like they could dump their entire life savings into that VTuber's streams. Like unless you're, you know, that desperate of a fan. Unless you're that level of obsessed with a fictional character, then I think, you know, like just gushing over a character a little bit that you really like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You know, as long as you're not, let me put it this way, as long as you're not like ignoring your real life partner for this fictional character. Yeah, of course, Yanchinks. Like, I would never, like, ignore my partner, you know, so that I could, drool over a fictional character. But that's not gonna stop me, from saying, oh, this character is waifu. But at the same time, you know, realistically, obviously, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna, you know, spend an entire day looking up fan arts or drawing a certain character that I really like and ignore my significant other. That's what I mean. Hey Reaper, welcome to the stream. But then again, I currently am not even in a relationship, so... Anyway, Brampton and Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General
As long as you're respectful about it, it's okay
He's
to
the
talk
Arbiter
about these
General
things. Yeah, exactly.
Zhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also
nice,
the
Reaper.
Furnace
Congrats.
Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame.
Thanks to the Hydrate Reaper.
Such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Nice to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Yanqinx, before we end the topic, you know, since it is kind of like off topic to the game right now, but before we end the whole thing, you know, about appreciating or straight up simping for fictional characters, remind me again, have you been in any of my Persona 5 streams? We recently finished the game on Monday, so I'm not going to be streaming Persona 5 anytime soon again. But have you been in any of those streams? And like, if you have you seen the characters that I've interacted with? Man, it's hot. It is so hot in this room, it's not even funny. Okay, let's keep going until Yanqing's replies.
There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibiter Lunes
It's about 32 degrees here right now,
girl.
girl.
And will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Yanqinx, I was asking, I was asking if you've been in, because I don't remember. I was asking if you've been in any of my Persona 5 streams until recently, because I recently finally finished the game on Monday. So I was asking you to remind me if you've been in any of those streams. I wanted to wrap up the the whole topic about like appreciating or straight up simping for fictional characters, but I wanted to ask you something before we wrap up that topic, because we are getting on a lot of tangents from the game. But I wanted to ask you something about that and like give you an example of what I mean. I was in one like a month ago, but I didn't stay too long. Oh, I see. Well, okay. Let me just straight up show you really quick. Alright, so there's this one character in Persona 5 who I actually really ended up liking, because you can in Persona 5, as you may or may not have noticed, depending on what you saw, you can build your relationship with the characters, as in like building your bonds, not necessarily like, yes, you can romance characters in the game, which it doesn't really do anything aside from like some really wholesome scenes, but like aside from that, you can just build your bond with the characters. And there's this one character, Sadayo Kawakami, who is your teacher, and yes, she is one of the romanceable characters, but not just because she's a romanceable character, but also because of her personality. I really ended up liking her. But, and at some points I did straight up simp for her a little bit, but at the same time, she's just a fictional character. So if I were currently in a relationship, I would simply, maybe sometimes I would even bring my partner onto the stream to ask her what her opinion of the character is, and if she agreed with my take, then we would both simp for her. If she didn't, or if I saw that she felt like, I don't know, annoyed or uncomfortable or anything like that with how I talk about the character, I would just tone it down. So yeah, as long as I don't go like too much, into like degen territory, which I don't normally do, of course. I don't restrict myself from straight up simping a little bit for characters that I really like, but I would always be respectful towards my partner first, and then I would express my appreciation or my love for for the fictional characters. Because at the end of the day, like you said, they're just a bunch of pixels. They don't exist. They're not going to return the love that you give them. Hey Hawk! Welcome to the stream! That's similar to how we work these things out. Yeah, exactly, Anchinks. So we agree. At the end of the day, we agree on that. Anyway, back to the game now. But yeah, Kawakami is one of the biggest sweethearts in Persona 5. Let me just bring up the YouTube chat again. How you doing, Hawk? How's your day been? Oh, holy crap, I almost accidentally closed OBS. That would have ended the stream really quickly.
Great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here
Exactly,
today.
Kroll, because they're not real people.
Oh, I almost forgot.
5 minutes
This
ago, I
is
got into
my
an argument on
apprentice,
Discord
Yuli.
with a 13-year-old. It was really something. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. There's no point.
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, she's sassy.
You two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Well, we know he was 13
Now
after the
piqued my
argument
curiosity.
was ended.
Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
That's fair, Hawk. That's fair.
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Yes,
a dagger.
It is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli.
I'm doing good, Hawk. I hope your day's been going well as well. Aside from that conversation on Discord that you had, apparently.
So much for Luofu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
Oh my god, the
With
disrespect.
all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Hey, Yanqings. I'm getting the feeling that you don't really like Yunli. Am I right? My day's going really well. Actually, apparently, I got something really rare. That's why the kid was arguing with me, saying I'm just lucky. Oh? You got something really rare?
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests? And
That's
take
a
Miss
weapon
Yunli to the
of
inn.
Navian. Oh, nice.
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Luofu during the crisis.
Well, I will say, Hawk, and I'm not here to defend either side, but it is kind of true that it is luck. The pulls in gacha games like this are all RNG. So if you got it only in 15 pulls, that is just incredibly lucky. But that doesn't diminish from the fact that you got it, and you got the perfect weapon for Navia. So the only reason that kid was arguing with you is because he was salty that he doesn't have it. So he was saying I was flexing, and I said, yeah, I'm flexing even though I didn't know it was a flex. I mean, yeah, and you have every right to flex. The only reason he was arguing with you about it, like I said, was because he was mad that you got it and he didn't. So just ignore brats like that. You have every right to brag, because that's a really cool thing. Give me one moment, guys. I want to see really quickly if I can find something. Because I think I saw somewhere that we maybe meet Fei Xiao in this story quest. I saw a screenshot of something. And that reminded me of a fan art that I saw of Fei Xiao. But I don't remember where I saw it. Was it on Twitter? I wanted to show it to you guys, but I'm not seeing it. Oh well, I can't find it. Oh well. What game do you play? I'm currently... Oh wait, that was cruel asking Hawk. Never mind. I mean, and I'm enjoying the story. I'm currently in the second nation. Oh, you're in Liyue! Nice! So, Mondstadt was a bit of a slow burn, I would say, in terms of how interesting the story gets. It was still good, but it was a little bit of a slow burn. From Liyue onward, it really starts to get really good. I think you'll really enjoy it. Anyway.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huaiyan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies.
I'm currently playing Honkai Star Rail.
Just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Oh, Lingsha too?
Yanqing.
Yo!
Once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Okay. Let's talk to you again.
I'm sorry for Yanqing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry.
Wow.
You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yanqing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly,
yes,
I brought
Hawk.
her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Honkai Star Rail is another game by Hoyoverse, the same company that made Genshin.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Does it also have a good story? Yes, it does. And I would even go as far as to say as in some aspects it's even a little bit better than Genshin. Like both stories are really good, but in some aspects it could be considered even a little bit better. Because I don't know, it's just a really good story. Both games have a really well-built world. Glad to meet you, Miss Yun Li. What's the Flame Wheel Octet the General spoke of? You know what? Let's be polite to the little munchkin.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
By the way, can I ask you one question
the
from
ringmaster selected
Second
by
Nation?
the Xianzhou,
Yeah, sure.
You'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
What's the Flame Wheel Octet?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Alright, aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Oh, little Yanqing. Damn! She's just not stopping with throwing shade on Yanqing. Why did the Traveler run when the Geo God was killed? This makes no sense. He'll just draw more suspicion. Well, I think it's been a while since we've been in the since the story passed the Second Nation, so I don't exactly remember 100%, but I think it was because we weren't keeping it a secret that our main goal when we first went to Liyue was to find and was basically to find the Geo God, the Geo Archon. So we were there, we were asking around about the Geo Archon, and suddenly, as soon as the dragon descends, it's dead. So what would the authorities in Liyue think? Someone who was just asking people, who was just going around asking people around the Geo Archon, and is present at the ceremony where the Geo Archon is supposed to appear. So someone shows up like that, asks about the god, and is present at the ceremony, and suddenly when the god appears, the god is dead. Who would they suspect? Right? And also, yeah, it might have been good, to stay and try to explain yourself, but story progression, is a thing, so they had to have a way to introduce Child as well. Of course, Hawk. Since you've already seen, the scene where the Traveler runs away, you've already been introduced to Child as well. So yeah. They also needed a way to introduce him. Okay, he shouldn't have said you stole his sword. But you did take his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword.
Welcome back,
I was
Aqua.
planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind. I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. I don't remember if I asked earlier, by the way, Aqua, but how's your day been going? I hope you've been doing well. Can I talk to March and Danhong? I can.
Hey, Danhong. I thought all the Xianzhou generals
Alright, Cruel,
were like
no problem.
Jing Yuan.
It's okay to accuse people of being robbers, but not thieves. Got it. Yeah. Yo, XTZ! Dude, it's been ages. How have you been, man?
But that General Huayan, he looks So thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Hua Yan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen.
Oh, nice, nice. Congrats, man. You're playing for the beginning, so you must have a lot of characters, right? Do you mean in Genshin, Hawk? Yes, I do have quite a bit of characters. I have been playing the game since launch, yes. I definitely don't have all the characters, but I do have a lot. Wait, I wasn't listening to Dan Hong.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Hua Yan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Oh, guys, for anyone on the Twitch site who doesn't see the YouTube chat right now, Hawk just asked if I have Senora. Should we tell him? Oh, actually, no. We're not gonna tell him. We're not gonna tell him because that would be a spoiler. That would be a major spoiler. So we're not gonna tell him. Yeah. No. So I will say this, Hawk. I don't have Senora. I don't have Senora. Just to keep playing the game as long as you're having fun with the story. You'll understand. You'll understand. That's all I'm gonna say. Skipping Yun Li and pulling for Jiao Cho or whatever his name was. He looks kind of cool, but I'm skipping both Yun Li and Jiao Cho, and I'm saving for, at least for now, I'm thinking of skipping Yun Li, unless I change my mind later. But I'm thinking of skipping both of them and pulling for Fei Xiao. There appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old? Perhaps he's a robot. Yeah, there appears to be more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship.
You'll see, Hawk. Just keep playing.
They're usually travelers.
I almost spoiled some really big stuff in the game for you.
Grandpa.
Accidentally.
Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Alright, let's talk to Yan Qing.
This is the report Qing Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the General?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Yeah, let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted Esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Genuine. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning.
Each of the Archons so far has their own role in terms of team compositions, Hawk. They're all really good with their skills, but I can't really say, at least from the Archons that we have so far, that any of them are necessarily the strongest, because they all so far have more of a support role than rather than DPS. Venti's main role is crowd control with his wind abilities, and the other Archons. Well, you're still at the beginning of not the Luofu. What am I saying? You're still at the beginning of the Second Nation. The Liyue. Jesus Christ! I'm playing Star Rail and I started mixing up the names. Yeah, you're still at the beginning of Liyue, so I'm not gonna spoil any names for you or anything like that. They all have more of a support role rather than main attacker role. Although obviously you can still attack with the Archon characters, but they are more support characters, yes. Although maybe, possibly, we might get a more of a attacker style Archon in the next nation. We'll see. Electro Archon is DPS battery character. I mean, Electro Archon, you can definitely build her. You can definitely build that Archon up, to be a DPS as well. Yes, but it's still more of a battery charger from what I've seen people say. Hey Derek, yeah, I loved every bit of Persona 5 Royal. And I will say I read a little bit about Persona 5 Strikers on the Steam page, and apparently it's a direct continuation of Persona 5 Royal, which, if I'm understanding correctly, it's considered canon. It's considered actually canon to the main game, even though it's a different genre of game. So I don't know when exactly it'll be, but I am thinking of actually getting that too.
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
You'll love the new Phantom Thieves. Ooh.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to, and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Oh, hey there, Kaelus's big brother. Can I call myself Navia main? Yeah, of course you can. If you like her gameplay and you constantly keep her in your team, then you are a Navia main. So yeah, of course, that would make sense. I will say, Derek, that while I was looking up information on strikers, I did see that one of the new Phantom Thieves' codename is Wolf, and I did see his Phantom Thief outfit, but I don't know anything about him. I was too lazy to look up anything, and it would be better, I think, if I don't look too much into it so that I can experience it with a fresh eye. But yeah. It's not like I don't want to change her. It's just that I can't change her. She's the only 5-star I have. Well, yeah, you literally just started playing the game, so it makes sense that you don't have too many 5-stars yet. But you'll get more, don't worry. I wonder who Moza's new VA is, by the way. We don't need to bring up why they had to change him, because, you know, it was a shit show, but they did change him. I wonder who the new VA is.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
I won't, Gin, I won't.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Merlin's Claw. I'm gonna guess that's Fei Xiao. By the way, the only new character, you know, that I'm aware of their VA so far here, that we've seen so far, is Jiao Cho. And guess what? Jiao Cho in English is voiced by Mark Whitten, who just so happens to also voice Kazuha in Genshin. And you guys do know that I love me some Kazuha. Mark Whitten is an awesome VA. In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
No, you did. You did, but she told you that she's not gonna give it back, and you know, unless you beat her. I don't think you'll ever get that sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So,
okay,
the
Hawk,
messenger
have
from
fun.
the Xianzhou Yao
Thanks so much for stopping
must be
by.
the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
See ya, Hawk.
War Dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The ambrosial arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jing Yuan, though. No wonder we were called back to the ceremony. For the ceremony. Yeah, we can vouch for him.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Yeah.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
That's gonna be Ling Sha. I've seen
an alchemist
her
from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu.
I've seen her animations too, so that would make
That's
sense.
not unheard of. The timing itself.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
Not really doing any favors,
Did I
March.
say something wrong?
You treated him as a kid. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations,
Re?
I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
What do you mean, Ging?
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
How many? 3 of them? Yeah. Topaz, Aventurine, and Jade. Rag all you want, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. Stop, stop. I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit. Let's go with this.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well,
we don't talk about
since
that.
you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
We don't talk about that, March. Where are we going? Okay, so it is. So why do I have a? There's a thing that I did that I don't have unlocked, but oh well. Oh, I really want to find out who's gonna who voices Moza and who's gonna voice Fei Xiao. They might be new and upcoming VAs, like up and coming VAs. That's the
really
word.
reason with you
Hey, Snorri.
Xianzhou people? I I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
How you doing, Snorri?
Shikui? That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
I'm pretty sure you have. I mean, I have.
This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways.
Oh wait, it's this
But straight up
idiot.
snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already.
Yeah, I
As
do
we
remember him
inspected
now.
the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not
Ooh,
one
nice,
thing.
Snorri.
Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
What's all this arguing about? Scott, what are you doing here? Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I heard you're in trouble. I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Don't worry about it.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protests, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before?
Yup.
Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights
Shujin,
showed up and
go get
snatched
some
all
rest.
our cargo from the hold.
I was just gonna ask anyway, how are you still
What do
awake?
you mean by snatched? I've told you a million times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double-check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
She's not wrong.
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Hey Scott, you got
I'm
something
afraid
to
we'll need
say?
wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Go for it, man. See how far that
Mr.
gets
Scott
you.
seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. Leave it to me. I'm an expert negotiator.
I heard how you helped R. O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right?
Yup.
Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Hey, Scott, you want me to take out my bat again? Oh, wait, we're gonna do this? At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher or equal to your opponent's, it's considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. Sure. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view. Alright, let's see.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Alright.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Alright. Let me see what Z is, by the way. Oh, it's just a summary of this idiot. A proposal from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Negotiation strategy. Let's try this. Smoke and mirrors. Double the results of this round of negotiations. Skip this round of negotiations. I only have 2 of these, so let's go with this.
Hey everyone, meet my old friend Scott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
Oh my god! Kayla's just goes straight for the jugular, Jesus!
Stop it! Let's focus on the business at hand.
Uh-oh,
What's
yeah.
the point in dragging up the past?
That was not the correct choice.
Oh, you're amazing! Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
Look at that smug face, though.
Just forget it. Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Just skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. Nah. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation? You wish. Skyfaring Commission can pay the compensation. Let's see, what do we have here? Feigned retreat. Return to the previous round of negotiations. You know what? Let me do this actually and redo the first round.
Could you repeat that? I didn't quite hear you. Could you say it again?
Oh, he doesn't voice it, really? Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and negotiations. Right. They don't infringe on each other's intellectual property. Let's go with Yunqing's identity.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants.
There we
where
go.
You could use the IPC's name to scare them.
Hey, Knuckleball, I see you there on Twitch.
But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
You think so? Shroom, you will proceed with caution. Yeah, let's go with that.
Don't underestimate Xianzhou technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Hey, Space Lord. Oh man, that wasn't the right choice again.
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
Damn it.
Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Show me your extensive connections. It's time to escalate the issue. Try to resolve this according to Xianzhou regulations. Try to resolve this according to the IPC regulations. Let's try
I'm
this.
pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Wow, I screwed up. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing. Probably.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Okay, let's see. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna use emotional trigger.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
Damn! Swallow your pride and beg him. Talk about his unpromising career prospects. Okay. If I don't bring it back to, like, to equal, I'm gonna lose anyway, and I'm gonna have to redo it anyway, so let's try to just dig into him.
I understand that you're trying to stick to the IPC
Oh,
regulations,
nice.
and that's commendable, Mr. Scott. But what you fail to see is that this argument is tarnishing the IPC's reputation on the Xianzhou.
Yup.
If this conflict with the Skyfaring Commission escalates, they won't just make things difficult for your business, but it'll also have an impact on your career down the line.
Okay, we're not gonna have to redo it.
Of course, I never wanted conflict with the Xianzhou. Like I said, all I wanted was to retrieve the cargo and be done with it, but they just refused to let us go.
Man, I wanted to completely embarrass him.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Probably.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Ooh, it's Ling Sha.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ling Sha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Sounds like him.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from
Yeah.
the Cienjo Zhuming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
I've never actually watched Princess Bride, Space Lord, so I wouldn't
How
know.
can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
I wonder what kind of what kind of race she is. Is she a dragonkin? She has the pointy ears and diamond-shaped pupils. Very interesting.
Wait a minute!
Just let her handle it.
Well, that's more like it. If
Hey, Cruel,
only the
I see you on
displayed
Twitch.
A more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
The credits, the credits that you get on Twitch, Cruel, they're basically items that you can redeem by watching a streamer stream the game when the new patch has just released, and you get those items for free in your game if you play that. You gotta see Princess Bride. That's like not seeing Star Wars. Well, to be fair, as the Space Lord, I have watched Star Wars, but many years ago, and I fell off a long time ago from the Star Wars fandom. And I've heard what kind of shit show the Acolyte is, so yeah, I have no plan on getting back into Star Wars. As if the Acolyte has been the only bad Star Wars entry in the past several years, though, but yeah. But
your ship can leave
I
whenever
might check
you
out
want, but I'm afraid
Princess
I
Bride
can't
at
say
some
the
point.
same
We'll
for your
see.
cargo.
I don't know.
According to the import and export regulations signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire.
Oh!
Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Damn!
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Yeah, you go and do that.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Oh man, the sass.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
So he did all that arguing, and at the end of the day, he folded that easily. Okay, next time. Linksha is also in. Linksha is also a Honkai Impact 3rd export. Really? Her name there was Nua. Nua being the name of one of the 3 sovereigns of Chinese myth. Snake Mother Goddess of Humanity. So yes, she is probably a Vidyadhara. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. Sorry for the trouble. Thanks, bro. At least you've wised up for once. You know what? I'm not gonna let him have it easy.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
By the way, Rob, did you see what I sent you in Discord?
Is this the IPC product?
Hey, yo.
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Oh.
Turn it off.
She barely touched it, and it's immediately activated and started trying to attack? Really? When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once again... Wait. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. Okay. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions. Of course they have mecha. I mean, it's the IPC. Of course they do.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
I'm gonna let the auto battle do its thing, and if it doesn't work, then we'll do the battle. We'll redo the battle with manual.
Relax. Didn't hurt. Still waters of oblivion.
Rob, I was talking to Space Lord on the YouTube chat.
It too shall fall. Stand still.
My friends watched it, but I'm not Star Wars. Yeah.
Yin and yang.
I haven't talked to anyone about it, but I've seen different people on YouTube talk about it, and it is a mess. Apparently it's a mess. I've also seen a video of Charlie talk about it, and he says that it's a...
Double speed?
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, we're not talking about Star Wars now.
Together as one.
Again. Stand still. I weep for the departed.
People on YouTube.
It too shall
Well,
fall.
not just anyone on YouTube, but like I respect Charlie's opinions on stuff like this. So yeah. Ooh.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Right.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
Oh, yep, he's getting arrested.
I'm on it. Please
Holy
follow
crap!
me, Mr.
Two
Slut.
bots right after one after another. I don't know, man. There's this whole industry of YouTubers shitting on everything Star Wars for views. No, not Charlie though.
Gentlemen,
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Ew. That sounds nasty.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy.
Who voices Ling Sha?
I thought the
The
general's
VA is so
retainers were all
familiar.
burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenjing to be so...
Miniature, cute, young. Huh. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with cute.
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We
Okay.
can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
Hey, YMS. Damn, it's been a while, man. But, Rob, I see what you mean. Look, it's barely visible. They're kind of like just small lines, but they're scale-shaped lines on her arms. Yeah, she's definitely some kind of reptilian. Yo, Hiro! Exams finally got your ass? Aw, sorry to hear that, man. How you doing, though, guys?
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Alright. Wait, so where exactly am I going, actually? Oh, it's not here. Alright, now we go here. I remember where, obviously, I'm not, like, guilt-tripping you or anything, because I know you're busy, man. But I remember when, there was a period where you were one of the first people in every stream, YMS. But now we barely ever see you, man. Speaking as if Star Wars has ever been good. I mean, the original trilogy was good. The prequel trilogy was okay from what little I remember from it, but after those 6, very arguable. I heard the throwable command, but I did not see anything in the activity feed on Twitch, so I don't know what happened there. Linksha's English VA. Whitney Holland. Oh! Wait, Whitney Holland, why does that name sound familiar? After college, I'm shutting myself in. Oh, let's see. What major did you get into, Imus? I don't remember if you've ever told us. Let's see, Whitney Holland. Behind the voice actors. There has to be a behind the voice actors. Let's see. Who do you voice? You do not have a lot of credits. Whitney Holland. Wikipedia page, maybe? No, IMDb. Sigh of the Abyss. I've never heard of that before. Monsters Never Cry. Never heard of that one. Although it does look, the art style does look like it's a anime style game. Yeah, but I've never heard of that one. A lot of podcasts. Okay. Well, it's just her behind the voice actors page hasn't been updated, but okay. Well, I'm not familiar with Whitney Holland, but hey, it's a really good voice. Success doesn't equate quality. McDonald's is a multi-billion-dollar company, and it's still ass. That is very fair. That is very fair. Oh, you're an IT YMS. Nice. McDonald's isn't a media company. Yeah, that is true. That is also very true. I mean, at the same time though, Hiro, I think I also see Rob's point. Yes, there are different industries, but like, it's still the comparison between, you know, how big the company is and like how popular it is. Like how big it is, like in terms of like, you know, how much money it brings in, as in.
And the view of the Alchemy
And,
Commission
you know, at the same time, the
hasn't
quality.
changed a bit. The tides
One
come and
doesn't
go.
necessarily correlate to the other,
Sea remains
even though
the
it
same.
should.
For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
The metrics for
You're a
success are
Luofu
different
native, Miss
for
Ningxia?
industries. That is true, that is
Yes.
true. But,
I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission.
the metrics are definitely different, Hiro. I do agree with that. I'm just saying that the point still remains the same. How big the company is, how much money it brings in, doesn't necessarily mean that the quality of their product is, you know, what it should be. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter what the industry is. Like, in a lot of different industries, companies can be, like, really big by knowing how to exploit the customer base. If you know, the customers are, like, whatever, are, you know, blind and dumb, and they can still make tons of cash. Okay, if you want me to compare only media companies, Activision. Huge company only pumps out shit. Exactly, that's what I mean. They can still be good and, you know, the products can be shit. There's a direct correlation between popularity and the success of a media company. They didn't get big by pumping out shit. I mean, they didn't pump out shit before, but they pump out shit now. That's the thing, Hiro. But they have too many brainwashed fans that keep them afloat.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow
They're still
remains
successful
familiar.
enough to
Just
you
like
know,
you,
continue to
gone
make
home.
money.
I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years.
Okay, guys, so let's not fight, alright?
It's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit.
Really? Oh, man.
In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? We can't just make wild speculations about these things, Miss Lingsha. I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea? I'm gonna be a gremlin.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
Oof, sorry about
Honestly,
that, Wymus.
The Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
He's a better one.
Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the Arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming.
I don't remember if Lingsha is supposed to be a 4-star or a 5-star. I wonder if I'll be able to get her.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself.
Oh boy. Did Jing Yuan fuck up?
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
And now Yunli shows up again.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Oh, she knows.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Yeah, right.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
She's not wrong, though.
Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Maybe I should call the general. Oh, to be young in the... Wait. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse. So, is this the war dance? Maybe I should call the general.
But which general should I call?
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well,
The kids are fighting,
if you
snoring,
don't
nothing
approve,
much.
I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. First they fight amongst each other, then they fight who's gonna help more. Having to deal with kids.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
I don't know, are we? Oh, I get to play as Yanqing? I do have Yanqing, but I'd never actually played using him, so this is gonna be a new experience for me.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Right.
Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations
It
in
is.
an hour wins.
Hey,
Be
Ty.
careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Nice. I hope you had
Start
fun.
now, Lingsha.
Any day now. There we go. When Yunli takes action... Wait, Yunli's not even in my team. But okay, I guess she just acts independently. When Yunli takes action, she will use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Oh, that's how I'm fighting against her,
The sword
okay.
is like water. It cannot remain still.
You mentioned that before, Ty, and I watched a couple of different streamers play that game. It doesn't really look like my type of game, honestly. I can still consider it, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look like my type of game. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here. Gotcha.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Yeah, that was funny.
Relax. Strike with heart.
I'm gonna let the auto battle do its thing.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on. Through clouds. You've got style
Okay.
with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Where to download it on my PS5? Yeah, go ahead, Ty. Star Rail has a really interesting story, so yeah.
Stand still.
I'm free to play on all gacha games, as I've mentioned before, but I really like the stories, so that's why I keep playing them.
Didn't hurt.
Blade and flight.
We played that new one. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero? Yeah. I only played it once, on stream, I mean, because, there were some heavy seeds, and you know that my PC is old, and that it was dropping quite a few frames, but I might try playing it again. We'll see. It is really good, yeah, the characters are so, they're so energetic and colorful. Like, I love Billy. And also Anton. They're so funny. I love them.
Together as one. Human creations.
Also, Yanqing, this is why no one takes you seriously. You're slacking.
Stand still.
Strike with heart.
Oh boy. Nicole's my favorite. Oh, Nicole is definitely hot too, but yeah. I'm talking about my favorite characters in terms of how entertaining their personalities are. Yo, Dogo!
Swords descend.
Lurking mode, more than likely, but who knows. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Dogo. I hope your morning's going well, though.
Yin and yang.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay, depending on how the rest of this battle goes, I might have to,
Stand still.
might have to redo the battle. It reminds me of Phantasy Star Online 2. I do know of that game, Ty, but I've never actually played that, so I can't really say if I agree with the comparison.
Converge and awaken.
Also, just to be clear, Ty, I don't actually I don't normally like AFK games, you know, where you can just do you can just put the battle on auto and you know let the game play itself. But Star Rail is not that much like that. You know, you can put some battles on auto sometimes. You know, especially if they're easy enemies. But like it's not that much, you know, AFK. It's just like if the game thinks that your characters can handle the battle, then you can have that. But especially in story-based battles, auto mode is disabled. So yeah. Wait, is this event or the? I think this is the main quest actually, which is why honestly I'm surprised that auto is enabled. But I don't think I won the battle.
See? I won.
Yep.
Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed.
This was scripted.
Really all the Cloud Knights of the Luofu can muster. So disappointing.
Yeah, okay. So I left the game to run the battle on auto. So we know that while the AI for the auto battle is good, it's not the best. So maybe I could have beat her, but this loss was probably scripted. Phantasy Star Online 2 doesn't have auto mode. The future version of Persona Saga. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, Ty, what I was saying was I don't normally like games that have too much autoing, but you know, when it comes to combat. But with Star Rail, it's just convenient, especially when you're grinding. So you can do something else while the game just does the mundane battles. And this is fine, because we're just playing the new story quest here. And we did manage to continue,
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
Oh, well then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
Okay, these two honestly just deserve for... Oh! I didn't expect this cutscene. And of course Yunshin gets knocked down. Oh, there she is!
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Mommy? I mean mommy?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Nibble Foxian lady.
Grudges?
Okay.
No, not at all.
That's how they call it now.
Louis and we were just sparring.
Sure.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Wait, is she sick?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Right now I'm downloading Far Cry 6.
Looks like I'm quite
Might
famous
live stream
on
that.
the
Oh,
Xianzhou
nice.
Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu.
That there
so
is.
I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Hey, yo! Okay.
Sounds much better, right?
That wink was cute, though.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Oh,
This is how she apologizes?
pouty young Lee.
Now that I finally got my
Yunli.
sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao.
By the way, did I?
By
Oh.
the way, Miss Linksha,
Let me
if
wait.
you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Did I tell you guys, by the way? I don't know how true this is, but like, I'm guessing that it might be. There was some news about Honkai Star Rail 2.5. You know, we just got 2.4 today, but there was some news about 2.5, in which patch this character, Fei Xiao, will be released. So, according to what I saw, Fei Xiao's release will be pushed forward by 1 day. So she'll be released a day early. You know why? Because apparently one of her titles, you know, in her lore, one of her titles is Airstrike General, and with how Hoyo had been scheduling their character releases, Fei Xiao's release just so happened to fall on a certain date in September. So yeah, if that's actually true, because of this, they're pushing it forward by a day so that it doesn't fall on that date. Isn't Yanqing like a cop or some shit? Can she really just do him like that without getting arrested? Sancho is wild. I mean, technically, not really a cop, as you know, the Luofu doesn't have like a police per se, but yeah, he is a figure of authority. But she doesn't seem to care. But yeah, Rob, apparently one of Fei Xiao's titles is Airstrike General. So yeah, they had to push her release forward by a day.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked.
Bro, she's
How
so
about we call it
pretty.
even as payment for the healer lady's consultation.
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Can you blame me for skipping? Wait, after a moment, Fei Xiao leisurely walks away. Okay, I couldn't read the whole thing. Can you blame me for skipping Yunli and saving for her? Look at her! How you doing though, Tai? Aside from Genshin and Star Rail that we were talking about earlier, how are you doing? I hope your day's been going well. Well, your morning, because it's morning for you.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours.
Dude, I need to find out who voices her.
What do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right?
One Piece?
Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Oh.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
Hey, yo, is she sick?
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Oh, wait.
Well, life and death, Jiao Zhou. It's all predetermined.
The whole thing with the Sanzhou residents. Is she Mara-struck? Interesting. Unless it's something else.
Starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead.
They're about to explain it now.
Hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
Why do I always do this?
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
Unless they don't explain it. Okay.
You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
I wonder who she means. Meanwhile, Yanqing and Dizzy return to the Exalting Sanctum.
Yanqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Oh, foreshadowing?
You think so too, right?
Yes, those moves were fabulous. That general is totally something else. Oh yes, oh yeah, Sanjo's swordplay is really cool. It's really good. Like, really, really good. Yeah, she's definitely something else.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up.
First enemy has always been myself.
I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights
Her
in
and
the
me
ceremony.
both. True, Space Lord.
I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there,
Same here.
seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Okay, Yanqing's, if they're still in the chat, they're not gonna like me saying that, but I've had my fair share of defeats lately. Show me one battle that Yanqing has actually won in the story so far. I'm not talking about how good his stats are in the game. I'm talking about in the actual story.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the seat of divine foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Zhuming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Hey, it's my date. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's your date, Dogo? You mean Kafka? Or do you mean Fei Xiao? There she went. Who? Oh, do you mean Marge?
Look no further.
Wait, here.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Here.
Hey,
Wait, no, it's not here.
there's something I need to tell you.
There we go.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of divine foresight?
Yeah, we're going to the Seat of Divine Foresight. Who do you mean, Dogo? You got me curious now. Our general.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
It was a joke on the fact that March 7th is just a date. Also, despite not playing the game, for some reason I like her. From the very little of her I've seen. Oh, I see. It does make sense. It is a funny joke. I've never heard someone do this joke before, so it caught me off guard. Do you know the reason why? Like, it's not a massive spoiler, you know, even if you decide to play the game at some point. But do you know why her name is March 7th? It is kind of dumb, in my opinion, but like it does make sense, I guess. You know, once they explain it in the game, and they do explain it, I guess, rather early in the game, so it is whatever. But it's still kind of like, okay, I guess, kind of reason. I genuinely want to know. Okay, so basically, the Astral Express found March just frozen in a massive chunk of ice, just floating in space, and they found her and took her in. And when they thawed her out, she had amnesia. She didn't remember anything about herself, about her past, about her name even. So, for some reason, they decided to name her after the date when she found her. Hence, March 7th. And I will say, in the Japanese voiceover, her name is Mitsuki Nanoka, which it also translates to March 7th, but it still sounds more like an actual name than, you know, straight up March 7th. In the Japanese voiceover, they legitimately just call her Mitsuki. But hey, March is March. We're just used to it at this point.
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
More or less, Dogo,
Well,
yeah.
I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Also, Dogo, I will admit, March does have a really pretty design.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
By the way, is it just me, or should Jing Yuan squat down so that he can meet the old man, you know, on eye level? What does that mean? Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Hawaiian. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us?
A really pretty design is what I said.
Open and honest with you. I encourage you young folk to do the same.
March has a really pretty design. Well, a lot of the characters in this game do.
All I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Okay. What is this?
Yes, it's this case right here.
This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers. No idea why March specifically stuck out to me though, but everyone has awesome designs in this game. Yeah, exactly! I don't know, Dogo, I'm thinking that maybe it's because March is kind of, she's kind of Star Rail's poster child, so maybe that's why. Her design is kind of meant to, you know, to be
There will be numerous
eye-catching.
contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Hawaiian. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Hawaiian?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
And let me guess, considering that part of Yun Li's lore is that she hunts down and destroys cursed swords, I'm gonna guess that this sword is gonna be cursed in some way and she's gonna go after it. I'm feeling the new enemies will be really annoying for you since your characters are not built. We'll see, XTC. I mean, I do have a few characters that are kind of decently built thanks to the whole Penacony arc. But at most, if I do stream some more Star Rail in the upcoming streams, I'm not saying that I'll just do like a week straight of just Star Rail, but like if I do stream more Star Rail, I might, you know, we might spend a little bit of time, you know, like farming for characters, building characters, and stuff like that. We'll see.
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yen Xing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Hawaiian.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
Wow, humble, aren't you?
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanjing.
Oh.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash. Yeah.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
You're not helping, March.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together.
Water?
I want you to take on an apprentice who
What
will
do you mean,
take
Rob?
part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
Hey,
In
they
my
said it
humble
in
opinion,
unison.
While a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Yup.
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
And
I
there it
noticed
is.
just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Rob, did you redeem a hydrate or something? Or are you just telling me to drink water? You don't have to redeem a hydrate, but like, did you? Because it didn't show up for me. Let me refresh the Twitch dashboard. One sec, it's still loading in. Come on. The current event actually gives March's Eidolons. Oh, okay. Oh, you did! Rob, yeah, you did. Yeah, I don't know why, but the hydrate didn't it didn't show up in my activity feed. I see it now though. Yeah, Twitch bugs out sometimes for some reason.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose Dan Hong? Why don't you choose me? You know what? Just accept your fate,
Isn't
March.
this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah.
He was actually
Did
voiced.
say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Nope.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN.
Hey, Dolphy.
But won't teaching me swordplay be a
Welcome
waste
back.
of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
Just give us the new unit.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I guess you could say that's a shocking development, Dolphy.
Count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordsmaster on the Express. It won't be a walk in the park, that's for sure. It's all up to you, though. Yeah, let's go.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target.
I liked
Then,
that.
I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Nah, dude, I gotta hear that again.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift?
The VA's definitely had some fun with that.
Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan, smiling silently, soon departs to, the seat of divine foresight.
General YN's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Give me just a sec, because the Twitch chat suddenly scrolled up a little bit for some reason. There we go. We're back. Also, the Twitch drops, and give me one sec, you guys. Could someone earlier put a code for Star Rail in the YouTube chat? Let me see if I can find it, because I forgot to actually redeem it. Where is it? Okay, I think yeah, it looks like YouTube chat has a limit on how much you can scroll back up, and I don't see the code anymore. Oh well. I missed the code. I'll find it eventually. I have to talk to Yanqing. Let me talk to March first, though. No, I can't. I can only talk to Yanqing.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Seems like it. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time.
That's true,
Since
I
the crew's
guess.
actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
Oh, that makes
and
sense.
He wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Wait, Himiko? Can't... yeah, you definitely can't. You can't type today, you. Why Himiko, though? What does Himiko have to do with the imaginary element?
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal. Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight? You know what? I have too much respect for our general.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Oh, right.
Thank you, everyone.
You meant as in like the members of the Astral Express. Okay, yeah, I got it. The pipeline. Yeah, gotcha. So does that mean that we'll eventually also get imaginary not Paimon, Pom Pom?
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
We'll see.
I know.
You haven't won a single battle so far in the game story, Yanqing, so we'll see about that. In Arm Alley, Fei Xiao meets with her old comrade in
The
arms.
illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao. It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong? Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying?
I mean,
Really
to be
does
fair,
feel like a lifetime ago.
To be fair, a lot has happened to Yukong.
Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Yeah, tell us what's wrong with her.
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle? That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Pichu?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
She called him Pichu.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Hua Yen are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced.
Oh yeah, her.
This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Well, that was a simple recap.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements.
Yeah.
A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? Who the hell is Hule?
You mean that Hule?
Oh.
Boris and Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis
Yeah, I noticed
of the
that too.
Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
By the way, does this remind you guys of something else? I've seen a lot of people make the comparison, but now for some reason the name of the character is escaping me. But that certain prison in Kung Fu Panda, the tiger character that was locked up there. I'm forgetting his name right now, but yeah.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Wait, what?
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Oh. Wait, are we getting crumbs about another certain Foxian character? Are we getting crumbs about Ting Yun? After a day of running around, you finally arrive at the Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donham go?
No, not Silver Wolf. I want to run around as Acheron.
By pretending to be a waiter.
Okay, let's go. I can go on for a little bit longer.
There you are.
Sorry guys, what I mean by that is, I think I'll go for a little bit longer, maybe another half hour or something, but, I'm thinking of maybe, so we're at about 4.5 hours into the stream now. I'm thinking of maybe wrapping it up at around 5 hours, and, depending on how far we are in the quest, maybe continuing it tomorrow. Because it is getting so hot in this room. I'm still fine for now, but I'm starting to get a little lightheaded. So I probably should get out, you know, and get some fresh air in a little bit. But yeah, I can still go for a little bit longer. Why are you here too, Yanqing? What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep? March, show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing.
Yeah, it's nothing serious. It's just, oh God.
I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow.
Oh, that's
really
why.
Sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet.
That's why I was dropping frames. Thank you for the hydrate, Cruel.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
Oh.
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Yeah, it's also because it's a pretty girl that's calling you master.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving
that
your
hits
body,
different.
mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do? Marge is always a good girl. What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yanqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless.
Yep, I gotta tease you, always.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Cool water. Unfortunately, my water bottle... Well, the water in my water bottle is... It's kind of lukewarm at this point, even though it was basically ice cold when I started the stream. That's how hot it is in this
It's the first
room right now.
You two are already late. Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning.
I was hoping
As the
Smite
host,
2 would
I'll
come
be
out this
teaching
month,
Miss
but
March
instead
the
it's
essence
next
of
month.
Luofu swordplay.
Oh, okay.
After which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
I've never actually played Smite, so can't really say anything about that.
Rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Yo, her new outfit!
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me?
Oh my god.
Teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
These two are so immature.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn sword,
Man, they're spoiling her.
You'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
They're so pretty!
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsmen to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Because they have a weird competitive streak, both of them. Moments later. Look at her!
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Ahem. All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
She kind of doesn't know anything about swordplay, though.
We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are.
I don't remember that.
Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Like, obviously, March has knowledge about archery, but I don't remember it ever being mentioned that she has knowledge about martial arts. Am I forgetting something?
If you're ready, let's begin.
Alright, random dude.
Okay.
Let's go! Look at her! Ah! March 7th. A novice's something. I didn't see that. Really? Give me a sec. Gotta refresh the Twitch dashboard again. Twitch is really bugging out for me today. Alright, let me check out March with her new stuff. Hello? Oh, I can't view it. Okay, so I haven't gotten her yet. Never mind then. Alright, fine. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I bumped into that thing and it did the clang sound, but no, that was something else. Oh, I can talk to them too. Okay.
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and
Okay,
strike
yeah,
with the sword.
that's the line we already heard. What about Yanqing?
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is.
We already heard that too. All right. Well,
are you ready?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
He's not gonna hold back. Come on, game. Seriously? There we
I
go.
can take 10 of you.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn and learn a few moves from me? What does her skill do?
Come on. Let me fight.
Shut up, March. Okay, I can't remove this text, so I can't see what her skill does. Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss
Okay,
March.
I have
Lofu
to...
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate... Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge from March 7th and make
the sword
her...
is like water. It cannot remain still.
Right. And make her realize powerful abilities. Let me slow down the moves. Let's knock you out. Or see the Forbidden Kingdom? I know of it, Space Lord, but no, I haven't seen it. At least I don't think so.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Unless I'm misremembering. Oh yeah, Yunli is physical, not fire. With that character design of hers, I always think that she's fire, but she's physical. I'm gonna go with this.
Yes, you. Like this?
All right, let's see what her skill does. So, makes a single ally become Shifu. When using basic attack, or dealing enhanced basic attacks damage, triggers the corresponding effect based on the Shifu's path. Erudition and Destruction. Erudition, Destruction, and Hunt deals additional damage based on Shifu's type. Harmony, Nihility, Preservation, and Abundance. Toughness reduction increases. Oh, okay. No, toughness reduction increases. Additional damage causes the target being hit to take extra damage, which is not considered an attack. Alright, gotcha. And she is imaginary. Let's go. Jackie Chan and Jet Li take the same apprentice, and making a competition of it. His suffering is great. Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've watched that. I don't think I've watched that, Space Lord. It doesn't ring a bell, honestly. I might check it out though, because I love Jackie Chan movies. Ow.
Right on time. So, how many of my moves can you block? Practice is over.
I'll just attack you, even though you don't have an ice weakness. You have one, but you barely have any HP left, so I think I'll just let someone else take you out.
Swords descend!
There you go. We took that one out. Yeah, and also, yeah, you can do your ultimate and the normal attack, so I forgot about that. There we go.
The outcome lies within the self, not the sword.
Let's do this too.
All down.
Woo! Let's see, what does this do? Restores this unit's HP and deals minor physical damage to a single enemy and adjacent enemies. Yeah, let's do that.
Rock shattering slash.
I could take 10 of you.
Sure. Let's go. Hey, March finished.
Hang of it.
Oh wait, there are 3.
Mountains fall. Time for some sword play.
I forgot that there are 3 waves here, so I'm nowhere near done. Let's take you out.
With heart. That's how a true master does it.
Wait, what was that?
With
Let's
a
take you
true
out.
heart and focused mind. Here I come.
Let's try March's ultimate.
Yes, you. Time to show you what I can really do.
Let's do you. She's thinking about boba and puppies. And is that a sword? Yeah, she can barely keep her mind on the sword.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
What are you mumbling about?
Gonna show me what you're made of? Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Her chant was literally at Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. This is why I love the writing in these games. Let's see. Who do I attack? Boom, you. Oh, barely did anything.
Right on time.
And let's do ultimate. There we go. Let's see. I guess we can do this.
Blade in flight.
You're down.
Clouds.
Yo! Completely annihilated them.
Strike with heart. You'll make for good practice.
Let's see. Actually, let's do this.
Yes, you.
Right on time. Practice is over.
Can I attack you?
I'll melt you all down.
Oh, I should have waited before I... Okay, so I think the way to do Yun Li's enhanced ultimate is to activate her ultimate, then do someone else's ultimate, and then she does her thing. Holy crap, we're getting a lot of bots today on Twitch.
Pulverizing sword strike. That's how a true master does it.
Yeah, I know, Shango.
All right, check out this move.
Holy crap, March just vaporize them.
Mountains fall.
Hey, there we go. Battle's over.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Oh boy.
Aww.
That is not gonna help. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Do we actually get her new path? Let's go! I love this the splash art though. Go view. And unlike the Trailblazer, which is like the only difference in his outfit that he kinda sorta got was the hat when he got the imaginary path. March just gets a straight up full wardrobe change. I love that. Switch. Wait. Switch. Note, when the same character is switched to a different path, their light cone and relics will be independent of each path. Oh, okay. So I'm not gonna have to switch them just like with Kalis whenever I switch his path. I can equip different light cones and relics onto each version of March. That's good.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
I love this. She's adorable. Okay. So...
We did it!
Yeah.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Right. Okay. So, I said this earlier, but I think I'm gonna wrap it up here because it is getting super hot in this room. I need to open a window and get some fresh air. I'm starting to get lightheaded from the heat. Hopefully tomorrow. Let me check what the weather app says about tomorrow. And I'll see if I can do something, you know, to cool down the room. Yeah, I know, it seems like it's gonna be about the same, but I'll see about tomorrow. But we've been going for about 5 hours anyway, so I think we can wrap it up here for today, and we'll continue again tomorrow. Does that work for you guys? Yoink. Let me just put myself back to the front. There we go. As always, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. It really does mean a lot to me that, by a fan maybe? I do have a fan crawl, but the problem is that a fan would get picked up by the mic way too much, so it's not really gonna work for me. So I'll have to figure something else out. But yeah. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Anyway, thanks so much as always for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate that you come back to my streams every time. And yeah, have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, whatever time zone you're in. And I guess I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let me see. Did it not work, Rob? Waterdo is connected to Twitch. Yeah, I don't. Unless it just happened so quickly that we didn't see it. I did not see the thing show up. Also, actually, let me see if there's anyone that we can raid maybe on Twitch before we leave. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Hey, Ty. Oh, actually, you're on YouTube, so that wouldn't really work for you. Unless you wanna jump over on the Twitch side for a second. You were telling me earlier about the game The First Descendant. If you want, we could raid over to someone who is currently playing, a friend of mine who's playing The First Descendant. If you're still here, Ty. We're gonna go raid Yagi. So, there we go. Like I was saying, guys, thank you so much as always for hanging out. I really do appreciate all the support. And hopefully we can keep making the YouTube channel grow as well. I did notice that we have a couple of new subscribers. Thank you so much to everyone who subscribed today. And hopefully we can keep making that number go up. I'll keep working as hard as I can as well. So let's make it happen. As for today, I gotta go get some fresh air because it is hot in here. So, thank you for hanging out as always, guys, and I'll see you again tomorrow. For today, that's all from me. Bye bye.
If we got